Good morning, I'm Loretta Cusack-Doyle, and on behalf of the European Judo Union, welcome to Porec, Croatia, for the 2016 Veterans European Championships. Throughout the weekend, we'll be following 830 athletes that are representing 36 countries. And we're working on today, there is categories where we're working from the age groups of 50 to 54, which is M5. We have 60 to 64, M7, and 65 to 69, M8, and then 70 to 74 years of age, M9, and then followed by the 75 to 79, M10. So it's going to be a really exciting day of judo, and it's already heated up very well with the warm-up that we've seen earlier on, and on a very, very sunny and warm day here in Porec. So just a short moment, we will be commencing, so I hope you'll stay tuned with us and follow what's going to be a very exciting day of judo. Can we have the screens? That's what I was saying, I've got no screens. So
it's not, yeah, I think that was...
Is the sound okay?
Uffa.
Right. Yes, we have it.
It's working now?
Yep.
Mat number 4, Maraci Fabrizio, Italy, Kalini Andre, Russia. Mat number 3, Smelovs Alexander, Latvia, Vali Sergio, Italy. Mat number 2, Beketov Alexei, Russia, Kitinjo Alexander, Ukraine. Mat number 1, Antolin Goran, Croatia, Pereira Edward, France.
Right, good morning, and once again, my name's Loretta Cusack-Doyle, and on behalf of the European Judo Union, welcome to the 2016 Veterans European Championships, and we're going to be covering mat number 3, where we're watching Sergio Valli of Italy in the white gi, Alexandra Smelovs representing Latvia in the blue gi. If you've just joined us, 830 athletes are participating over the weekend, representing 36 countries. This is the M, and very swiftly done there, nice judo, and the Latvian of Aleksandrs Smelovs will be delighted to get this one under his belt. In this category, which is the men 60 to 64, M7, we have 12 competitors. And in fact, the oldest athlete in this competition is Winfried Rex from Germany, 76 years of age. So it'll be interesting to see how our oldest competitor performs today. So now we have Patrick Latour representing France in the white gi, Giovanni Lucatoni of Italy in the blue. So they're just waiting for these athletes to approach, and as you can see, Patrick Latour representing France at this moment has approached, and Giovanni Lucatoni of Italy in the blue. Now this is the M7 that we are watching category, which is the men's 60 to 64 age category. The under 73s kilos. Well, the one thing we will see is some very, very strong competitors. Good gripping kumikata there, nicely controlled. Maybe a slight error there for the Italian, Giovanni. He was very lucky to be able to get out of what he did put himself in a very difficult situation down in Niwaza, but the shimiwaza is attempted there, but referee feeling that there isn't very little. Once again, these two athletes engage. I'm quite sure a lot of these athletes out here have those coaches in their own right, and young supporters will be watching there. Upon Sienagi, there was the Koichi Gary. So Latour with two Yukos on the board right now. A nice comfortable lead indeed. The Italian really has to do something now to come back into this contest. Just been stumbled there for the Ipon Sienagi. Didn't manage to get the full rotation, but still nevertheless a very good attack. again, another Ashiwaza attempt, but went straight onto his back, which puts him again in a very difficult situation. Well, Giovanni really, again, once more has put him in a very difficult situation and has cost it very dearly, as he's on his back now and his opponent Patrick is holding him down. And a submission there from Giovanni. And the win of Ippon goes to Patrick Latour, representing France, which will take him into the semi-finals, the quarter-finals of the next round. If you've just joined us, we're covering the men's M7, 60 to 64 age category, under 73 weight division. We're just seeing Patrick Latour
Med 3, Matiri, Chile, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Leute, Volga, Germany.
Tell Dario to support Tunisia.
Med 2, Bernhard Pavel, Czech Republic, Ratman Rainer, Germany.
So now we have, staying with the same weight division, 73 kilos, age group M7. And we have now representing Germany in the white gi, Wolfgang Loeffler. And representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, we have Mael Matijevjevic. Lovely drop Sienaki there from Mael, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina. Find himself in a very difficult situation there with the shimmy waza on. I'm not quite sure how effective it is, but it doesn't look comfortable.
Med 4, Carlson Under, Sweden, Bakhanov Sergei, Russia. Med 2, Covoni Fabrizio, Italy, Gulik Miroslav, Slovakia.
So I think there's possibly a wee problem there with the coach. I'm not quite sure what, but maybe he's an athlete.
Cantalapiedra, Castelos Anton, Spain, Heffermel Gunnar, Norway.
So yes, what it is an athlete supporting his teammate, possibly because the other coach is somewhere else. supporting another athlete, but obviously not registered as the official coach, so cannot sit in the chair. But there we have the match continuing. Another drop Sianagi from Mile that we've just seen. Very effective indeed, but he does get himself in a lot of trouble when he goes down into the Niwaza. Leaves himself open for the German to come in, as we'd seen earlier on. There's a Tomanagi there. Wasn't as effective, and but I think the ploy was to draw him into the Niwaza, where he always seems to look very comfortable down there. You just joined us. I'm Loretta Cusack-Doyle on behalf of the European Judo Union. Welcome to the 2016 Veterans European Championships here in Porec. One of our oldest competitors that's competing today is Winfried Rex from representing Germany, 76 years of age. Well, my goodness me, my hat goes off to him. Well, Mile Metijevic at this moment just seems the slightly stronger of the two, but what we do have is the strength in Niwaza from Wolfgang. And just looking for the opening down there. Very, very strong, both in the gripping, not really giving each other an opportunity to come in for their attacks. Well, now both these athletes are starting to tire slightly, and you can see it on the pace. Techniques not as precise, not as explosive as we'd seen in the first early minute, but, well, what do we expect? So the German, Wolfgang Loeffler, on a Shido, goes through to the next round of the M7 73 kilo category.
Sarson Bokmir, Czech Republic, Korzuko Vladimir, Russia.
Now coming up, representing Russia in the white gi, Vladimir Koshkushkov, and he's up against representing Czech Republic is Bolymyr Sarsun in the blue gi. Well, a battle of the grips right now. Bohemur there looking the stronger of the two, very strong right-handed high collar grip there. Controlling that sleeve very nicely as he comes in for an attack. Didn't really get much rotation on that, but still looking very strong indeed and very threatening in his approach.
No. Working? No, it's working. No, it's working. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's connection because work.
Well, now with Sassoon with that left hand on his opponent's right sleeve as it comes over, trying to wrap, trying to just really get past the strong defense, right-handed grip of the Russian, who, as you can see, is just blocking that shoulder nicely there. It needs to start really putting some attacks in. It can't defend as long as he is doing right now. Sassoon really has to start putting in the attacks. The Russian desperately trying to get past that defensive arm, but finding it very difficult at this moment, as you can see. That left arm coming, creeping round the back, trying to draw the shoulder in and break that defensive right arm of Sassoon. Little bit of a stalemate right now, and obviously the referee is going to call for a Shido. And yep, rightly so. There was a lot of defense there from Sassoon. That right arm that was on that lapel, blocking nicely, doing very well, but he wasn't following it up with any attack. So it became very negative indeed. So Sassoon there again with that right arm, high collar, blocking, dropping the elbow down under his opponent's left, keeping his opponent out. Comes in for a Makakomi attempt there, falling onto his face. Very little rotation on that. Kosukov there, being given the win and goes through to the next round for Russia. Just on that very minor point of a Shido that Sassoon picked up at the later stage of that contest. A shame, he was looking very, very strong indeed, and but the perseverance of the Russian takes him through into the next round. And now we have Giuseppe Cavallaro in the white gi and Jean-Marie Lazare of France in the blue. Now this is the under 90 kilo category for the age group M7. And a lovely start there. Cavallero, and you can see as he looks up, he's very pleased with himself. Giuseppe, as he, lovely sportsmanship there as he, a wee hug to Lazare of France. And you can see the big height difference, but came right underneath. And the crowd delighted with that performance. So Ippon scored, Giuseppe Cavallaro goes through to the next round of the men's under 90 kilos for the age group M7. So we have Grigori here in white representing Hungary. Ilinich of Russia in the white, in the blue gi, sorry. This is the under 90 kilos, M7. Again, a lovely step over there for the Tayatoshi, very powerful indeed as he rotates his opponent over, scoring a Wazari for the Russian, a Yuko for the Russian. Two minutes left in this contest. The Russian, a very strong right-handed fighter. Slight height advantage against his opponent from Hungary. Again, as you can see, the power of the Russian as he draws his opponent, breaking his partner's balance, drawing his opponent back down into the ground. A little Ashiwaza attempt there. The Russian with a big right arm on that shoulder there. Very strong approach to his gripping. Nice control. Really needs to follow it up slightly, but the Hungarian, I think, will get a Shido, and rightly so just does that now. So that's slight disadvantage now for the Hungarian. Grigori there really now starts having to change the pace slightly and being first with just under a minute left in this contest. 40 seconds left. So now a Shido apiece. Mikhail now with a Yuko on the board, so still in a comfortable lead with 20 seconds, in fact 12 seconds left in this contest. Istvan struggled against what looked to be a very strong Russian opponent, who takes the lead, the win, and goes through to the next round of this men's under 90 kilos M7 category. If you've just joined us, I'm Loretta Cusack-Doyle, and on behalf of the European Judo Union, welcome to the 2016 Veterans European Championships. Over the weekend, 4 days, we will be watching competitors, 830 overall, representing 36 countries. The oldest competitor, I say, well, young at heart, if anything. Young at heart, oldest competitor is Winfried Rex from Germany, 76 years of age. Well, my hat goes off to that man. Just shows you what judo does for the soul, the heart, and definitely the body in some cases. But we'll look forward to seeing him perform today, and we'll keep you up to date on how he's getting on. There's been a lot of excitement going on here in Porec with the Judo Festival, OTC camp, and what more inspiring and family sort of connection for our wonderful sport of judo that has been organised by Croatian Judo and obviously the European Judo Union that has made this all happen. The atmosphere here in Porec, Croatia, has been outstanding and so friendly and warm, and even so much more sort of with the football going on as well. I don't think they've had much time to watch it, but I'm sure there's one or two of those keen footballer fans that are out there and having a sneaky preview of what's been going on. But with the Olympic Games on the doorstep, it's all about sport, 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 and what better to have is this judo festival here in Croatia to set us in a really good frame of mind. But here we have Adrian of Austria in the white gi, Diaz of France in the blue. Drops the Inagi there from the Frenchman, who's at this moment in a comfortable lead with a Yuko on the board, with just over a minute left in this contest. Aldrin gets up, he realizes that only 1 minute it needs to get that score back, or at least a little bit more. So 41 seconds left in this contest. Diaz of France in the blue gi with the Yuko on the board. He's just now comfortably controlling this contest. Adrian really needs to now change the pace and start on the attack. Not doing such a good job at this moment, as you can see. He's finding it very difficult to get past the defensive grip of the Frenchman. So the win goes to France. Diaz, very convincing indeed, very strong, and we'll look forward to seeing how he progresses in the next round of this men's under 90 kilos M7 category. So now we have, coming up shortly, Ivan Petrovic in the white gi, Udo Porec of Germany in the blue. This is the M70 category, under 90 kilos. We're continuing the first round. 12 competitors in this category. And Paula there with a very strong right-handed grip on the high collar there, drawing his opponent's head down, making him looking very passive indeed. Petrovic really has to do something about that grip. He's struggling slightly and looking very negative there at this moment. But as you can see, not much action as far as the judo is concerned. It's all about the gripping. But Makikomi, but nicely controlled into the ground. Petrovic now looking for an opening there in the shimiwaza. Oh, lovely Koso to there, rotating into the ippon. So Petrovic, with that wonderful ippon, goes through to the next round. So we'll be coming back later to them into the second round. So now we're heading across. So Lieberman of Russia in the white. And Osman Ahmet of Turkey in the blue. Ozdemir, blue. Lieberman, Russia in the white. This is the under 60 kilo category. Eight competitors in this division, the M7 category. Shido now being awarded there to Ahmet, so it puts the pressure on slightly. Well, neither one of these athletes wanting to commit too much. It's all about the grips. The kumikata are very strong indeed, but very defensive as well to watch. And the Russian takes a shido. So now even with 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this contest. Not a lot of action going on right now. Maybe put down to pre-match nerves, as we all get, and but again, once more, now we have a little bit of action down here from the Russian as he's trying to create an opportunity for himself. As you can see, taking that arm, but Ahmet very strong down there indeed. Well, this age category is men's M7, which is 60 to 64 years of age. It just shows you it's never too late to compete and to get actively involved in a high level of an international event like this. The years of experience these men have under their belt is remarkable. So Liverman slightly in the lead. 2 Shidos to 1 at this moment with 1 second. I don't think this will change. On that clock, it just, that 1 second's still there, so, but I'm sure it's disappeared. So Liberman goes through to the next round of the men's 60 kilo category M7 weight age band. Now we come to Nesserson Hans of Switzerland. And representing Moldova in the blue, Konstantin Brizia. Brinza there, looking very strong. That left arm right over the top. A lovely counter there from Nissenson, who scores Ippon very swiftly indeed. Well reacted. Two very strong, as you could see, two very strong opponents. It was probably the best start that we've seen already today. And sadly, one of them has got to go, and that's the Moldovan. So Brinza sadly goes out to the tournament, but Nessenson of Switzerland takes himself in there. But we'll be seeing Brinza later on in the repechage. So Gevla of Latvia in the white, Ramos of Spain in the blue. This is the first round of the men's under 60 kilo category. Age band M7. Nice drop Cianagi there, swiftly done and well controlled and executed it to the end. You get the score because there was a slight pause as he dropped and then rotated him over, but he's sewing it up very nicely down into the Niwazo as he's got the Ossa coming down. And Vincent Ramos really is struggling now. He's put himself in a very awkward situation and it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get himself out. Very tightly done. Gevla holding on there for dear life. Very strong execution of a hold down there. With the Kami Shiogadami hold down. Gevla goes into the next round of the men's M7 60 kilo division. So we have Marino Colucci of Italy in the white gi, and his opponent is Stenlund Benny of Sweden in the blue. And a great start for Stenlund. Now looking for the Niwaza, a Wazari already up at the arm lock there and getting the ippon that he was looking for. So, well, there was no hanging around there. He was determined to go through, and very positive approach to this contest that Benny Stenlund goes through to the next round. Marino Colucci there goes through into the repechage, so we'll be able to see him later on. As I said, there was 8 competitors in the under 60 M7 category. So we'll be following their progress a little bit later. But now we'll go on to the men's 81s, I believe. And in this category, we have 7 competitors. Huta of Czech Republic, that will be coming on shortly in the white gi. And so Elena Manfred representing Germany in the blue. So it'll be Czech Republic white, Germany blue. So Zolna in blue, Huta, Czech Republic in white. Now we have Manfred here waiting at the side of the mat. Just waiting for his opponent to come through. Well, what? No. We go across to mat number 2 and see a little bit of action rather than waiting for someone to come through into the arena. Obviously something's held him up. Oh, what a well, we've just missed. Well, we saw the back end of that lovely Tayatoshi into the Nakikomi sort of attack there. Gridanjali of Italy, nicely executing that Tayatoshi for ippon. And I think now we can go back to mat number 3 where we see the 81 kilos. And no sooner they're on the mat that one or two things have to be corrected. I'm not sure what he's looking at, but okay. So now we are ready. 2.5 minutes of action, I hope, after the wait, the anticipation of what's going to happen next. Huta of Czech Republic in the white gi and Zollner of Germany in the blue. A lovely Ouchigari. Oh, amazing. Well, do you know what? That is superb judo, well executed. A little switch as if he was doing the Ippon Seoinage. Hips swung back into the Ouchigari and took his opponent right off guard. So lovely judo from Zollner of Germany, who goes through to be interesting to watch his fight. And well, that was some lovely judo, and I'm looking forward to the next round with this gentleman. As you can see here, breaking up. He was showing that Ippon Seoinage and then just switched it for the Ouchigari. Lovely execution of that technique. So now from representing the Ukraine, Ivan Shevets of in the white and Christopher Davis of Great Britain in the blue. Oh no, well we have Tipavic of Serbia and Shevets of Ukraine. Serbia in the white, Ukraine in the blue. Tipasevic there, drops Seoinage, such a big man coming underneath, very swiftly done. Scoring a Wazari, putting him in a great position right now. The lead with only seconds gone in this contest. This is the 81 kilo division, M7. As you can see, that left hand on the lapel, the right arm seems to be swinging, looking for that Ippon Seoinage. Tipasevic there, very tall gentleman in this category, got the slight height advantage over his opponent, Shevets of the Ukraine. Oh, a lovely rotation there, just upper body power strength to equalize. Scoring a Yuko on that, just pure power from the Ukraine. And looking for the hold down, or trying to find what's happening right now. It was difficult to see what he was trying. It was the Sangaku type of hold, but he was also had that arm there for the arm lock. So 1 minute and 16 seconds left in this contest. Well, they just love a trier. A German. Well, we've seen it all. I'm talking about sportsmanship, but we've seen it on the highest, where we've got the German supporting the Ukraine. So that's nice. But it never lasted very long. The referee told him to get out, but still a nice gesture. Just under a minute to go in this contest. Well, you see it all here. If you just joined us, I'm Loretta Cusack-Doyle, and on behalf of the European Judo Union, welcome to the 2016 Veterans European Championships. 830 competitors will be representing 36 countries over the weekend, and we are covering today the categories M5 down to M11, and bearing in mind that M10 and M11 are combined, and there was only about 3 athletes, I believe, that was represented in the M11. Which was from the age 80 upwards. Well, no, there wasn't any M11, because obviously our oldest competitor so the Ukraine Shevets goes through quite comfortably. Very convincing win indeed. And now we have Christopher Davis of Great Britain in the white gi, Cesar Lucini of Italy in the blue. As you can see, some wonderful judo, very well executed, a lot of power generated in that last match. Well, both taking a good strong grip each. Christopher Davis, slight height advantage over his opponent, but doesn't seem to capitalise on that. His opponent's drawing his head down. Left hand in the lapel. He tries to come through the defensive right arm of his opponent. And there the Sotomakomi scoring Ippon. Well, I don't think it actually went on to Christopher Davis. I'm sure he would take it, but I'm quite sure it was the Italian that scored the Epon, and yes, got it right. So Cesar Lucini goes through to the next round of the men's, and we'll be able to see Christopher Davis of Great Britain a little bit later on in the repechage, where he's got an opportunity to take up the bronze medal, so it's not all lost yet. Sikoric of Serbia in the white, Oskar Kakamak of Turkey in the blue. Mamet there looking for an opening into the knee waza as he's trying to pressure on that neck, but referee doesn't really think there's much going on there. Oh, lovely. Lovely attack there. Sikoric there takes the pawn and the place into the final of the men's 81 division. Well, maybe not under hundreds. We'll just double check where that puts him. Well, it takes him into the semi-finals. And that's where he'll meet Halmi of Hungary, Jonas, in the for a place in the semi-final. Kuru of Moldova now coming up very shortly in the white. Londron of France in the blue.
London, France, Moldavia. Next to Markani Ismail, Turkey, Ahmed Pir, France. Bedri, Lodron, Alan, France, Guru, Piotr, Albania. Med 1, Almet, Bernard, France, Larson, Fini, Sweden.
So we'll just see what the athletes have. Well, one of the athletes has approached the mat. We're still waiting for Blondron.
Med 4, Lowen, Switzerland, Trabelsi,
Of France.
France.
Well, we'll go across to mat number 4 where they're commencing there in the plus 100s. Tablesi of France in the white gi, very big man indeed. Lowenkamp of Switzerland in the blue. We have a slight disadvantage here with this height of the Frenchman. Got a very strong right-handed collar grip. That an attack on the ashiwaza, stumbling his opponent down into the niwaza, into osukomi, and very swiftly done. And there was no argument from his opponent from Switzerland, who taps up quite swiftly to reserve energy, most probably. Well, we're still waiting, and not in the 3 for the opponent to appear. And I believe he's actually approached the arena.
Med 3. Med 3, Lodron, Alain, France, Guru, Piotr, Mondelia. Med number 3. Med number 4. Beltran, Ortiz, Francesco, Spain, Tunis, Craig, Great Britain. Med number 4.
So we have here Curtis from Great Britain in white, Beltran of Spain in the blue. And very excitedly, Curtis approaches this contest in a very positive manner as he comes in. That high right hand grip around the back, controlling that sleeve nicely. Now slips, he's trying to work around those hips and gets his hips right in there. Good attack from Curtis. Very positive indeed. This is the plus 100s, M7 division. Again, very fast indeed in this and his approach to this contest. A lot of determination. The Spaniard starting now to try and take control. As you can see, that left hand on the high collar. Lovely step across there from Curtis. Well anticipated of the Uchimata that was coming from Beltran. Well, definitely a very positive fighter Curtis is, as each time coming out on the attack, approaching his opponent, not wasting any time, and now looking for the Niwaza opportunity. This is the M6 category. Well, still no score on the board, but definitely a very positive attitude from Curtis, as he's always in for the attack, approaching his opponent every time. The energy this man has shown. As he comes in for a drop Sianagi, and lovely execution there of the drop Sianagi, scoring a Yuko. Six competitors in this weight category. Well, 32 seconds left in this contest. Curtis taking the comfortable lead with a Yuko on the board. Has showed so much energy and desire to win in this contest is unbelievable. It's most probably one of the best contests so far we've seen today. Beltran finding it very difficult to come up to cope with the actual speed and pace of this contest, as he tries to get that left hand over. He just doesn't look to be getting any grip whatsoever and control, but you can see the threat there as he draws his opponent down to him, but just a desperate attack to get back into this contest with 1 second left. Well, Curtis comfortably led right from the beginning, was very positive indeed, and goes through to the next round of this men's plus 100s.
Net 4, Salvador Frederic, France, Khalili Andrei, Russia. Net 3, Uber Germany, Zukovsky, Hoffenheim, Poland. Net 4, to Saint-Germain, France, Rennes, Austria. Net 3, then Alexander, Ukraine, Algeria, Aldai, Hungary.
Maria, what mats are we covering? This has gone off a bit.
Net 3, Charlotte, Portugal, Germany, and Germany.
Now we have the under 90 kilo category where we're just seeing the sort of latter stage of this contest, where at this moment it's 2 shidos apiece, Austria in white and France in the blue. Thea Louise representing France and Rhys representing Austria in white.
Mate 4, the Carlos Simon Switzerland, Bakan Sergei, Russia.
Well, Bakanov here in the white gi representing Russia, Dukali, Switzerland in the blue. So at the moment we have Russia leading quite comfortably with just over a minute and a half left in this contest. Bakanov in the white, high right-handed collar as you can see there, and Dukali there trying to control that right hand that comes over and causes him all the grief. So just under a minute left in this contest. Bakanov still with a very comfortable lead indeed.
Minute 3, Smelovs Alexander, Latvia, Buzakov Alexander, Russia.
Simon, they're desperately trying, as you can see, very defensive gripping from the Russian now. He seems to have closed up shop and hanging on to that Buzari. And maintains that lead right throughout. So Russia goes through to the next round of the men's under 90 kilos. Bakanov takes the place in the next round of this men's under 90 kilos.
Mate 4, Caruso Pascal, France, Burda Milan, Slovakia.
And that was in the M5 age group.
Mate 4, Carrasco Pascal, France, Burda Milan, Slovakia. Mate 4.
So now we have Burda of Slovakia in the white gi. Carrasco of France in the blue. This is the under 90s M5 division. 13 competitors in this weight category. This is the second round of this category. So now we have Choliev of Bulgaria in white, Bozovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina in the blue.
Medri, Lando, Patrick, France, Yilmaz, Mehmetali, Turkey.
Sangaku turnover, very effective indeed as he tries to secure the Osakomi, but Choliev there doing extremely well to get out of what looked to be a very dangerous situation there at that moment. So Choliev with a Shido against him, put him under a slight pressure.
Germany.
Choliev there with a very strong left hand high collar grip there, controlling quite nicely. He tries to bring the hips through. Very effective grip indeed. As you can see, that left hand, high collar, very strong, but he's not really capitalising on it. And it's a shame because he's very much in control, but doesn't seem to have anything to follow through. And a lovely drop Sienagi there. Bozovic there, coming through. Very effective indeed, piling a little bit of pressure back. Well, that's the time, and so Bozovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina goes through to the next round. 2 shidos to 1. Very small margin indeed, but nevertheless, it's a win, and it'll take him into the next round of this Veterans European Championships in the under 100 category. So we have Raskazov, Alexander of Russia in the white, Jean-Luc Bartoli of France in the blue. And the Frenchman there, first securing the grip, extreme. As you can see, that left hand on the lapel, more of a blocking motion. As you can see, the Russian with that left hand over the top, he's creeping in there, drawing his opponent's shoulder down. But it's that wandering right and left hand that's flopping down at the bottom. Very negative indeed for both the athletes. Oh, a lovely Kochi Garrett Frippon. Very well executed. Raskazov there. Well, that was a great win for the Russian, who goes through to the next round. So Alexander Raskazov there goes through. As you can see once more, that left high collar grip, very strong indeed, with a lovely Kochi, traditional Kochi Gari. Following through, he would have got the Yosakomi as well on top, but no doubt about it what score that was. And it's not very often you see with the Kochi Garis scoring Ippon, but definitely it was a lovely attack. Kozic of Hungary in the white, Kope of the Netherlands in the blue. Now this Dutchman is a very big man indeed, plus 100s, very tall, absolute giant against the Hungarian. But it's never always about the size, but nice Ashiwaza as he rotates, well controlled into the ground. But always the danger for the taller athletes is when their opponent is as stocky as we can see this Hungarian, the threat of the Sienagis and the drops as they come under the center of balance of someone is so tall and extreme. So the Hungarian with that left collar grip, controlling nice, seems comfortable enough there. Just looking for his opportunity. You would think that Morotti Sianagi would be in there. He's threatening it. And there's the Ippon Sianagi. Nice attack. Following through into the Niwaza. Obviously not looking for any opportunity down there. Well, slightly harsh, I would have thought, but picking up his first Shido, the Dutchman, and he didn't look too happy with that as well. As you can see, the Hungarian, that left collar grip is a threat there. But left to left here, and as you can see, the Dutchman, the big large Dutchman, is trying to get that high collar and trying to rotate, turn his opponent's shoulders, so it is more advantage for the Dutchman. But at the moment, the Hungarian is doing really well on that left hand. He needs to control his opponent's left sleeve because that's starting to creep up high, and for someone who's so small, he cannot afford to be tied up. So, and as you can see, a lovely counter attack, and that's the danger, is when you get tied up and pinned down by a larger opponent. He needs to stay free, and he needs to stay very light on his feet and get under his opponent if he's going to defend against such a tall, strong posture as this Dutchman is. Now again, the Hungarian, but this time his grip is not as effective because he's coming over the arm of the Dutchman. Now he's trying to get his elbow in there nice and deep to try and break up that grip. The right-handed grip of the Dutchman is on his sleeve, and he does so quite comfortably. So now he's in a better position. But as you can see, that left hand, he's got to control that left hand and keep it down. Otherwise he'll be pinned to the ground, and that means that his drop Sianagis won't be as effective. So Kope maintains that lead of the Yuko, goes through to the next round. The Hungarian fought a very good match there, just couldn't get past the left-handed strong stance of the Dutchman as effectively as they wanted to. But again, nevertheless, a very tactical and technical match from both parties, but really enjoyed that match. Now we've got coming up Miled, Treblez, France in the white, and we have Curtis Craig of Great Britain in the blue. And we saw Curtis in his earlier match. Again, very impressive indeed. A lot of energy, this man, very determined to get a medal here today. And let's see how he gets on in this match. He's up against a very tough opponent from France, and as we know, they've always produced fine athletes of all age groups, and this will be no exception. As you can see, straight away he tries to tie up Craig, and it's that right hand high collar that Craig really needs to try and get down. Otherwise it'll pin him to the ground and slow his pace and the way that he likes to fight. And Craig, as we know, likes to be nice and light, and he needs to create opportunity and space. And at this moment he's been dragged down and slowed down, and he doesn't like it. And as you can see that, he breaks it all up. He's got the mate. This is his opportunity to now take back control. The Frenchman obviously has the slight height advantage and possibly slight weight advantage on that, but now Craig has got the high collar, right-handed high collar grip, drawing his opponent down to his level. But I don't think it's the best option for him because it just slows him down. He's been very defensive and he's not a defensive fighter. He actually does fight and he does create opportunities. So he needs to move around like he did in his first match. At this moment he's trying to break down and slow down his opponent, but it's just not his fight. And being the shorter of the opponents, it'll make him look very passive indeed. And as we can see here, he's picked up a Shido, so it's one apiece. As you can see, that little bounce that he's got there, he likes to be free, he likes to create openings. Cannot afford to be clamped down. The Frenchman, well, he lost a little bit of pace there. He should have been right on him there, capitalising down in the Niwaza, but lost those valuable seconds where that's the time that your opponent is taken off guard. But the Frenchman's now starting to slow down a little bit. He doesn't look as comfortable as what he did and as threatening as what he did at the beginning. And Curtis has got his bounce back again as he tries to fight the defences of the Frenchman, get past those long reaching arms that the Frenchman has. As you can see, he's got that cross-sided grip. He's already been penalised for that, so Curtis has got to be very careful he doesn't repeat that action. The last thing you want to do is give away valuable points, and when at this level of competition, those valuable small points are important. And as we can see, quite a few matches have been won on these penalties, the Shidos. And well, the Shido being awarded, well, rightly so. He is running out of steam a little bit. He is looking a bit passive. He's hanging on and his weight is bearing down on Curtis. Curtis is really trying to sort of create opportunities. He's got the bounce. He's looking confident. But, well, the refereeing care system feel that maybe it was a little bit harsh. But I don't know. I think she was spot on there. Now the Frenchman has realised that he cannot afford to hold back and use his size to clamp. He's now got to take some action and he's got to start controlling. Well, now we go into the golden score. It's a Shido apiece. First golden score today. But again, a great match by both these athletes. And this is going to be a real tester because obviously as a maturer athlete, to go those few extra minutes, this is where it's going to take its toll on the condition, and this is where we know whether someone's prepared for this event or not. Again, this is what we like to see Curtis out there. He's really positive. He's got a great attitude out there. He wants to fight, he wants to bring it on, and he has to bring this fight to this big man. The Frenchman always looks very strong indeed. As you can see, that right hand on the collar trying to draw Curtis's head down. He has to be very careful. Curtis has to create a space. The Frenchman, his size on its own is going to make him look more dominant. And again, off for the attack. A real positive attitude from Curtis as he tries that high collar, but as you can see, the good grip from the Frenchman. He's got the high right-handed lapel grip and he's got that sleeve. He's controlling, but he's not doing very little with it. But because he's so big, he looks positive. There is an attack, but Curtis just did very well to get off that. It was a little bit too close for comfort. Wouldn't have called it a score. I think he managed to come out, but my goodness, it was very close indeed. So, now that was a very scrappy attack there. It was maybe one of the first scrappy attacks that we've seen from Curtis. He's starting to tire and he has put a lot of effort into this contest. There's no doubt about it. He's been very effective, very dominant, very forward with his approach. And it's starting to take its toll now in the golden score. That little bounce is his little habit that he has, but drop again. He's got to be careful under being so tired now. These drops will look negative and he doesn't want to lose it on the penalty. He's gone so far and he's done so well. And the Frenchman is really just playing the big man's game. He's being very positive. He's playing a waiting game. He's been very strong on the grips. He's controlling very nicely, and he's making Curtis look very passive. Again, another drop, but he put himself in that situation, and that's it. Curtis, under the extreme pressure in the last 30 seconds, was what lost him that match. But a great fight from both these athletes, both using their strengths to their advantage. The Frenchman used his size and that real strong positive grip that he had. And Curtis, well, his dynamics. He was a very explosive, he was very positive fighter, and always the first out there. So he's got to be very pleased with his performance on this match, and full credit for him. And look forward to seeing him later on, because I'm sure there's still a medal in it for this guy. So that isn't the name that's on the top there. If it's Curtis hasn't started all over again, and nor is the Frenchman. I don't think they were capable of going another round. But so I do apologise for that on our screens showing the previous match. But we do have now in this contest Karani Miklos of Hungary in the white, Marius Farini of Italy in the blue. So Miklos, so Maurizio there looking very strong indeed. This is the So as you can see, the thought process that's going in from both these athletes, very much sizing up each other's opponent. Oh, lovely Ashiwaza's there. Good counter attack from the Koichigari. So the Hungarian takes the lead. Kurani not looking to any Niwaza there. Farini very confident. A lot of energy from these two. Ochigari attempt there from Maurizio. Drops Yanagi, but really didn't get in deep enough on that. But didn't look as negative as a drop as what it might have been, because he was straight back up. He has the energy and the ability to sort of react so quickly. But that right hand collar grip, controlling quite nicely the Italian, with a combination of Ashiwaza attacks there. Karani there with the left collar grip. Right hand on the sleeve, controlling quite. Both of these have got very good kumikata. Well, the win going to Karani, who goes through to the next round of this category. Now we've got the semi-final of the end under 60s.
Germany, Eloisa Garayal, Spain.
Eloras of Spain, Eloisa and Porec of Germany in the blue. Eloisa out there looking for the Niwaza as he's desperately trying to get that leg out, and does successfully. Now trying to control is what we need. As you can see, the German desperately trying to stay on that half, but he's still pinned to the ground, and the clock's ticking away there on the Osakomi. Well, Eloisa goes through for Spain into the final of this men's 60 kilo category in the M5 age division. Valsek, Czech Republic in the white gi, representing Russia in the blue gi. Kuznetsov of Russia in the blue. Valsek of Czech Republic in the white. Well, Valsek, well, the power of the Russian as Valsek came in for an attack just seemed to be brushed off and controlled quite nicely into the Niwaza, scoring a yuko to the Russian. Real upper body strength here. Well, that's a great start for Kuznetsov. With just over 2 minutes left in this contest, but Valsek looking very strong, really big man for this category, controlling quite nicely with that right high collar grip, but really needs to follow it through with an attack. He looks so dominant, he's so much bigger, but he really is struggling to follow it through with the attack. and he really needs to have that confidence to just explode in. He's got the size, he's got a very good controlling grip, and he's just lacking a little bit of confidence out there to just go for it. Maybe because obviously the last time he did, he just got scored a Yuko by the Russian's power, and but he looks in such a good position. Yes! An Osotogari, and that's what he needed. He built up and he had the confidence to go for it. And it was always a threat there. He had great control, he had the size, and as you can see, a few wee grunts there, and he's pleased with himself. But that was a great finish to what was showing so much potential, but just lacking that little bit of confidence. And obviously he got a little bit, his confidence most probably got stopped a little bit at the beginning when he went down a Yuko, but great match. Lovely finish, controlled right down, and if he wasn't going to get the ippon, I think from there he could have got the Osakomi anyway. So now we have another semi-final. Suet, France in the white, and we have Stancic of Serbia in the blue. France in white, Serbia blue. Semi-final of the plus 100s. Osota turning forward into a Tayatoshi, into the Osakomi. A nice follow through, and well, the Frenchman just felt that there was no chance he was getting out that and reserve his energy for the repechage final for the bronze medal. Right, a great win for the Serbian Stanisic, and we'll see him later on.
Mentor, Rekete Josef Hungary, Rolsen Johnny Norway.
Well, we have in the white gi Johnny Rolseth representing Norway, and Joseph Fekhet. So we have Norway in white, Hungary in blue. Well, Fekhet there has got that high left hand collar grip, controlling quite nicely the Norwegian. Norwegian trying to turn that shoulder away from his opponent, holding on to his opponent's left-handed sleeve, but is not being a very effective other than being negative. But both of them, obviously, the Hungarian, the stronger of the two. Again, that's the Norwegian has to watch that left hand that comes out, and there it is again, the left hand in the high collar. So his left to left stance here. It's really who's down to being brave enough to go first, and that's all it is at this moment. Both of them are looking very apprehensive out there. Oh, and a lovely attack there, rotating his opponent over into the Niwaza for ippon, though didn't need the Niwaza.
Mentor, Comte William, France, Marini Alessandro, Italy.
Marini here of Italy in the white gi, France, Lancôme in the blue. This is the M5 category, the under 100 kilos.
France, Cesare, Italy.
Well, we have the Osakomi there. And Lancôme there sealing this. Well, the Tati Shiokatami, as all the kids out there will be watching it and going, well, I can do that. Well, yep, all ages can do the Tati Shiokatami, and shows you how effective you can even win a European, possible a European medal doing it. So, nice display of judo, very positive approach to this contest, and the Frenchman goes through. So it's still the M5 under 100s. Gremza. Gemza of Poland in the white. Hinkofer of Germany in the blue. We have the German there with a left hand collar grip, lovely low Tayatoshi, controlling into the Niwaza, looking for the Shimiwaza. And as you can, basic turnover, as we teach the kids at the end of the day, they're leaving your arm over there for the roll. Now it's obviously into the arm lock. And the pressure is on that elbow at the moment. He's still controlling it quite nicely. And the German was in a lot of troubles. Now he's trying to look for the Niwaza. But I think it's a mate situation coming up quite surely, because it looks like nothing's going on. So, but again, a nice transition into the Niwaza. Very basic mistake there made from the German, which is unlike the Germans, because they're very positive down in the groundwork. Well, a real battle of grips right now as they close up, leaving very little opportunity. Need to create a bit of more space for them to get under their opponents and break their opponent's balance up, but neither one of them actually managing to do that so far. With seconds to go. Tayatoshi there, very low drop. Now we're looking into, oh, just on. I don't know whether he got that. This looks to be, I think, right on the last second. Hinkofer managed to take that score. Putting him a Yuko on, I believe it is flashing away there, but I'm quite sure he got it within the last second, which means that he takes the win and it doesn't go into golden score. Oh, it's there, it's the win. Hinkofer goes through in the under 100s.
France, Balasas, Aidas, Lithuania. Then 3, Halmi Janos Hungary, Sikiric Slavko, Serbia.
So Palauska of Lithuania in the white. Canivet of France in the blue. This is the second round, a place in the semi-final. Again, quite a few left-handers in this competition. Well, a Kosota attack there, but put him in a very difficult situation, this Lithuanian, as the Frenchman tried to capitalize on the groundwork, but needs to be a little bit sharper down there. Canivet there with the left high collar grip, looking very strong as that creeps over to the high collar. Holding control in his opponent's left sleeve as well, so looking very strong indeed. Polaska really struggling with that left hand grip as the Frenchman now seeks something in the Niwaza. Right-handed grip now, first in with the Lithuanian, but the Frenchman comes inside. A Tomanagi attempt there, but I think it's just a ploy to get himself out of the trouble, which I think he put himself in more bother by doing it. So, very dangerous move. The only sort of consolation there is that he had the edge of the mat to play with, when required. But well, an attempt there of a drop, but not convincing enough there from Polaska. Well, the Frenchman in again with that left high collar grip. Very strong, upright, good posture. Drawing his opponent down, looking for a bit of a flurry of movement here, but no attacks. There you've got the Ashi. Well, I'm not sure whether it was the Ochi or Taitoshi, but he comes in across, he scores a Wazari straight into the Osakomi. And I think it's all over for the Lithuanian right now. He doesn't look like he's got much opportunity of getting out of that, and I don't think the Frenchman's going to let him up. I think he's worked too hard there, and he's going to reserve every little bit of energy he's got for the semi-final, where he'll be up against the German. Hinkoffer. Cholev there, Bulgaria in the white. Bartoli of France in the blue gi. So Bulgaria white, France blue. The Bulgarian looking slightly, has the slight height advantage against his opponent. And the Frenchman seems to be unraveling as we look at this moment. As you can see, the knee that was taped up seems to have been coming apart. Just hope his leg doesn't fall off. Hoping it's not just keeping him together. Well, there's a lot of strapping there, and obviously he didn't need it too much. Maybe the support crutch that he needed. Well, I think he feels a bit better now. As you can see, that there is a real advantage of height here for the Bulgarian, but can he use that to his advantage? We've just got to wait and see. At this moment, he's got a really good left-hand grip on that high collar. And again, another left-handed. I'm really surprised how many left-handeds that are out here in this contest today. Well, there's been a lot of variations of technical ability right now when you compare them to like juniors and senior categories with the veterans. There's a lot more of the Sasai Sakura Komayashis We've got obviously the old favourites of the Dropsy and Aggies, but we have the Ashibarais, a lot of Ashiwazas, which is Koso Tagaris. And like we've obviously got the old favourites for some of these guys, and that's the Uki Otoshi. But not as effective as we would like to see, but the thought is there. But back to this match, and it's a battle of grips at this moment. The Bulgarian looking the more stronger, only because of the height advantage. But we've got Bartoli there with an attempt, Dropsy and Aggie. Nothing really to follow through on. Well, Cholev there advancing more, looking the more positive of the pair of them, as he drags and draws his opponent down into the Niwaza. Very powerful indeed, but not very technical. Well, Cholev there looks to be more positive, and it is really the last seconds in this contest. But there Bartoli with the Dropsy and Aggie once more, but again it wasn't as effective as it should be, and I don't think the referee will take that much into consideration. But Bartoli there with the 2 Shidos on the board, he needs a score if he's going to go through, and I don't know if he has the ability to score against Cholev, who's very strong indeed. He just seems to be surviving out there. Cholev looking very powerful, but most probably frustrated that he can't get through the defences of the Frenchman. But I think we're looking at another Shido there from the Frenchman. But, well, the Bulgarian, I thought that was pretty harsh for the Bulgarian, because he was advancing forward. He is desperately trying to get past what is a very negative grip from the Frenchman at this moment. Well, it looked like the Frenchman seemed quite happy about that for some reason. He did shake his fist to say, well done for me, but at the end of the day, maybe it was because he just didn't get scored upon. But he didn't win, but maybe just not getting thrown was most probably the objective here in this contest. Who knows? But
Russia.
so now we have M6 under 100s, and we're Raskazov of Russia in the white. As we saw earlier on, Raskazov, very impressive indeed. But both these athletes have had a good performance throughout in this contest. So it'll be a very tough match indeed, but Bozovic there taking the first Shido. Well, the Russian looking very strong indeed, with again that dominant left hand on the high collar as he draws his opponent down. But he's on the outside, and it would be much more effective if it was inside, as you can see. Boskovic inside on that right hand, drawing that shoulder away. But as you can see, the Russian with the high collar is creeping up there. That left dominant, but not following through with anything. It's looking very negative indeed. Well, both these two athletes both got very strong positions, whether it's defense or whether it's a good, strong attacking grip. Neither one of them following through with something, but an Ashiwaza attempt there, Kuriashi Barai, but missed the footing altogether. But you can see the threat is coming, a little bit of a skip he's looking for. Yes, as it takes the foot again, the Ashiwaza was there, he was waiting, takes the Yuko. Well, a real head-to-head contest with these two. The Russian with very nice footwork. As you can see, he's always looking for an opportunity with the Ashiwazas. Now that left hand high over the back now. Boskovic there looking very uncomfortable indeed, and goes to ground under extreme pressure, but now we have the Sangaku turnover. So just 1 second left. Well, the time's out now. That was a very convincing win for the Russian. Raskazov goes through.
Mentor, Salveri, France, Malachi Fabrizio, Italy.
Well, we have Masachi here of Italy in the white. Salveri of France in blue. Well, as expected, the big men on this mat moving it, so we've got to make sure that all the athletes are looked after, and that the mat is in a safe condition for them. So approaching the mat from Italy in the white gi, Fabrizio Macacci, and we have Frederic Salveri from France. Macacci white, Salveri in the blue. So Fabrizio there looking very apprehensive indeed. As you can see, that left hand collar of the Frenchman is coming up higher into the Uchimata Makikomi, scoring Wazari, so puts him in a very good lead indeed. I think there's not only a slight height advantage here, but also an age advantage for the Frenchman. So we're talking about the age group of 50 to 54. So Fabrizio there taking the first Shido, and is Wazari down already. Well, Uchimata again, but that hand just kept up too high. He needed to control. The elbow started to lose its power. So that left hand again. The drop Sianagi, nice attack. Well, a flurry, a little bit of a change of pace from Fabrizio that was needed, but it's 43 seconds left in this contest. Fabrizio really needs to do something now. It's a counter-attack on his opponent. But he really, to stay in this contest, he's got 28 seconds, and he's really got a battle on his hand with the Wazari down. But you can see the determination in his fight as there's a flurry of attacks and not wasting any time approaching his opponent. A drop Sianagi there from Salveri. Now we get Fabrizio looking for the Sangaku, but a bit of a waste of time there. It has to have something special to come out now. Well, the last-ditched effort there with the Tomonagi, but sadly was just a little bit too late for him. And the win goes to Salveri of France.
Match 4, Ricardo Simone, Switzerland, Carlson, Anders, Sweden. Med 4, Bertrand Ortiz Francesco, Spain. Lovenkamp George, Switzerland.
So plus 100 category, M5. Lowenkamp of Switzerland in the white. Beltran Ortin of Spain in the blue.
Med 3, Yilmaz Mehmet Ali, Turkey. Lucantoni Giovanni, Italy.
Well, started off as we expect, very strong grip. Both engaging with the attacks, but not the real commitment. A lovely drop, Cianagi there for Beltran Ortin. Scoring a Wazari and Osakomi directly. But Lowenkamp really didn't feel that there was much, it wasn't worth getting all hot and bothered about trying to get out of that. So a very convincing win.
Med 4, Rolse Johnny, Norway.
So Rolse in the blue gi from Norway. Pries of Great Britain in the white. Well, again, the left hand in the inside from GP. Oh, a lovely Uchimata attempt, but sidestepped, countered there by his opponent. Very well executed from Johnny as he looks for the hold down there, but Stephen really has to go some. He cannot allow him to settle in there as he desperately works to try and get out of that hold down. Just a mistake that was made with Uchimata. Brave enough to execute, but just anticipated so well by the... So, well done. Pries, who comes in with that sidestep off the Uchimata. And Ronald will be very disappointed with that. He put it on a plate for him with the Uchimata. But what a brave attack, but well executed from Pries. So the GB team are doing extremely well there with Stephen, and also a great performance earlier on from Craig. And up in there, very close to the medals. So we look forward to seeing them a little bit later. Panahov coming up from Azerbaijan in the white gi. Jemza of Poland in the blue.
Med 4, Genza Jacek, Poland. Panahov Mobaris, Azerbaijan. Med 3, Samkaya Nuk, Turkey. Sasson Bokni, Czech Republic. EJC, Poland, at number 4.
Mat 1, Poland, Russia.
Mat 4, last call, EJC, Poland.
Well, the clock's starting to tick away, and Jacek of Jemza of Poland has got a countdown to get to the mat. Whether he will, I'm not sure. Oh, you just see him hurling along here, right. Not the ideal approach to a contest, getting all flustered and having to run to the mat, but he made it, and now the clock gets turned back to the 3 minutes, the length of the contest. So we have Jemza in blue gi, Panahov of Azerbaijan in the white. Panahov there with the left-handed, a lovely Ochigari there from Jemza. We saw that earlier on in the earlier round. So even if he had his warm-up before he even started here, so he was ready for this. Great Mohican. So, just to say, you're still always young at heart, even the makeup and the hairdos. That lovely ippon there from Jemza. Well, there was no messing around, even though we had to wait. It was worth waiting for. Just double checking from the care system just to make sure that ippon was one from this angle. As we could see, Ochigari. Oh no, he had the leg grab. Oh my goodness me, it's a Hansokumaki, not an ippon. Which is an absolute shame. And I know back in our time that was allowed, but not in the new rules. Oh my goodness me, Hansokumaki. But obviously the referee at the angle she was couldn't see that arm dropping down. I don't even know if the athlete realizes. Oh my goodness. Ippon taken away. Hansokumaki being awarded to him. The win goes to Panahov. An absolute sin, a real shame, because in his youth that would have been allowed. But now in the new rules, which if you're going to compete at this level, you have to keep up to date with the rules. But so well executed, and sometimes you then question the ruling when something is so good as a positive attack like that can be a Hansokumaki. An absolute shame. And it's in areas like that, there's always the grey area of whether that should have been a Hansokumaki, because it was the action to make it an ippon by getting that leg and to follow through. It wasn't a negative. It didn't look bad for judo, and in fact, it actually looked very good for judo. And it was an absolute shame that such a strong judo man made that sort of error, and it forfeited in place in that final. So now we have Kalini of Russia in the white, Thea Louise of France in the blue. Well, a real head-to-head battle with grips and a good stance each, but no judo. So both of them really should be getting the shido, and yeah, rightly so. These guys need to sort of shake it up a little bit and get on with it. A little bit apprehensive, both of them. The Frenchman's backing off slightly and a little bit apprehensive of engagement. Lovely Uchimata attempt though. So, oh, Chigari, oh, Ippon. Well, he's given a Wazari, but from this angle it looked like Ippon. So Wazari upgraded to Ippon. Oh, I love it when I'm right. So, great start, brilliant finish. Oh, Chigari, oh my goodness, we're going back to that. That is tormenting. Absolutely tormenting, that previous match. But there was no questioning that win with Kalinin. Bakanov, Sergei in the white gi, Pascal Carrasco of France in the blue. It's the under 90s M5. Well, a little cheeky nudge there into his opponent from the Frenchman. Like a little bit of attitude now and again. Well, the Frenchman with the right hand on the lapel grip as that left hand sneakily comes up around the back. The Russian with the right hand on the high collar, looking the more dominant right now with the grips. But that sneaky left hand of the Frenchman sneaking around there looks to be very positive and engaging, and he's got to be very careful, the Russian. But at this moment, that right hand on the collar is sitting there quite nicely, waiting for something. So it's interesting to see who is going to engage first, who's going to be out there and be brave enough to attack. Well, the Uchimata comes in from the Frenchman. Not as committed as we would like to, but it saves him from getting a shido anyway. And the Russian gets his first one, putting a little bit of pressure on the Russian. So Bakanov there with the left hand on the lapel, piling a lot of pressure onto his opponent, and very negatively indeed, which gives him his second shido, because all he was really doing was trying to push him out of the area. Well, if he would have been using it as a pull-push situation, he would have actually maybe piled more pressure on the Frenchman. So I'm not quite sure what happened there. Oh, he touched the leg. Oh no! Bakanov My goodness me, you need a slap on the wrist. Wasn't any need, it was just that natural reaction, a slap on the leg, and my goodness me, the old schoolboy came in and it cost him dearly. Well, thank you very much, the Frenchman says, that takes him through to the next round. Yeah, that again, a very effective leg grab. Looked very positive, but it was illegal and need to come up into the times of the new laws. These rules are there, and they're about to stay for a wee while. Hopefully they will change, because this is two very good examples of a positive leg grab being executed as an initial enhancement of the first attack. So it's not as if it was the leg grab first, it was actually to enhance the level of attack afterwards. So for me, it gave more leverage to the score. But sadly, it was a Hansokumaki now. So Fekete of Hungary in the white, Lancôme of France in the blue. The 5 category of under 100s. There we go. Oh, lovely. Oh, it looked so close. That, oh goshy, the arm was there, the hips were lifted. Something special was looking like it was about to happen, but he just lost a little bit of control. The Frenchman advancing onto his opponent. The Hungarian just playing a bit of a waiting game right now, but the Frenchman two-sided on one sleeve, which gives him a shido. Very silly error there to be made, and these percentages are so important. Can't afford to give anything away. And the hips, oh, Koji! Fantastic! A Wazari. Well, a lovely, and it's put him in a lot of trouble. My goodness me, the Frenchman has capitalized on that error. So, a Wazari. What? Oh, I was trying to work out what happened there. I'm not quite sure. The Frenchman looks bewildered by the whole. Well, I'm not quite sure. I don't know if we can go back and see what happened. I don't. Coach. Yeah. Oh, right, what they're saying is upon the score, so. Well, the Frenchman needs to know what protocol is, and that is if he's got something to say, he's got to do it afterwards. But the most important thing is that he bows and he leaves the mat area. Judo etiquette, manners. And it's not always easy to accept, but that is the final decision. The care system is there to protect and to look at.
France, Germany.
So we have Hinkhofer of Germany in the white, Caneve of France in the blue. Well, I think that Frenchman, I think it was something to do about a touch in the leg. I'm not quite sure, but from that angle we didn't really see it. But I'm sure it was scrutinized by the care system. And it will be explained later on to the athlete himself, who was obviously very upset about it. But now we move on to the under 100s, and this is in the white gi representing Germany is Hinkov in white, and representing France in the blue gi, Canavet. Again, that high left collar grip from this extremely strong Frenchman. Slight height advantage that he has over his opponent. As we saw in the last match, Canavet was very positive indeed, straight in. Very strong attacks. And the German is really struggling to get past, but attempts a drop Toshi there. First Shido now being, or second Shido being awarded now to Canavet, which piles a little bit of pressure on himself, but unnecessarily. Well, that left high collar grip, looking for the Uchimata. Now the Sumigeish event looking into trying to capitalize down into the Niwaza. I don't think there's much opportunity down there somehow, but as we know, the clock is ticking away, and it's not an advantage for Canavet, so first option is to be up in the Tachiwaza. Well, it's a real struggle here. There's a real defense Austria going on from the German, but he's got his head. There's got to be a Shido coming along here for the German again. He's really not engaging at all. Head down, blocking in. The Frenchman is trying to, but it's into the golden score. But I don't know whether he deserved a Shido there before it actually went into golden score. But no, he was very lucky indeed to get away with that. Canavet there with that left hand on the high collar, again controlling quite nicely. But it's that the German's blocking arm at the back. As you can see, that right arm round near the armpit that's just pulling him out. But he's not following through with anything. He's got to get a Shido, there's no doubt about it. And yep, the win goes to Canavet because of that negative grip. And a nice little touch there as they go back to their sides. So Canavet goes through to the next round of this under 100s, 5 category. Salveri in the white, now representing France. Ries of Austria in the blue gi. France white, Austria blue. So Canave goes into the final of this men's under 100s. Oh no, he doesn't. He actually goes, that's into the repechage we are here. Do apologise. Because we saw earlier on the leg grab. So we have Wolfgang picking up his first Shido. Oh, and a lovely Taihatoshi there. A little bit of a, almost going into a bit of a Ashiguruma. So, but as that leg came up, he balanced a little bit on that leg, but it did start off with the Taihatoshi. She lost a little bit of balance and Ashiguruma. Awazari scored, so the Austrian in a good position right now. Uchimata attempt there from Frederick. Left Uchimata actually into the Makakomi, scoring a Yuko, not enough to take the lead or to... So he's still trailing with a Yuko on the board. To Wazari and a Shido to the Austrian. And the Frenchman again with that left hand high over the back, being blocked out by the Austrian, and that should be a Shido right now. And I think the referee's looking at it, and I think he's going to do something about it because it is very negative at all. But I think he's done well, the referee's done well there to just let it play on, because the advantage was for the Frenchman on the attack, but it was a block, and I think the Austrian will pick up a Shido. Yeah, and so he does. Good bit of refereeing, because there was something special that was about to happen, and he didn't want to lose that by just saying mate in between what was a very strong position for the Frenchman. But as you can see, that right hand is pushing off, and he gets another one, which is the third Shido, and it is a blatant block there. As we know, the Frenchman has that cracking Uchimata. Lost his balance there, my goodness me. A real stumbling, but they scored it a Yuko, but it wasn't really executed by the Austrian. And it's been taken off. And the Frenchman coming in, 10 seconds to go. He's got to pile the pressure on. One more would be a Hansoku Maki. Can the Austrian hang on? Oh yes! Awazari Aseti upon there. So pressure obviously was on the Frenchman. He had to open up, and he put himself in a position of getting countered. But a great brave effort there from the Frenchman. But a good win for Rees that goes through.
Men 4, Burda Milan, Slovakia, Carlson, Anders, Sweden.
So Carlson of Sweden in the white coming up very shortly. Burda of Slovakia in the blue. M5, 90 kilograms. Now we're just waiting for Burda. And coming up after this, we'll have Stephen Priest, who fought extremely well, was very, very good in his last match, and be interesting to see if he can, if he's on this winning streak, and because obviously he's performing extremely well. Very tough weight category, this under 90s. Got some great athletes in here. So Burda of Slovakia. So Slovak. We're just waiting for him. We're still waiting for Milan Burda, and the clock will tick. He's got now a certain amount of time to make, and the clock starts counting down, so he's got a certain amount of time to make it. This is a couple of times we've seen that. I don't know really what's happening in judogi control, and some seem to be there ready. As we can see, the next round is ready to go. But there seems to be nowhere to be seen. Well, he had half a minute to make it, and the win goes to Karlsson of Sweden. And a little applause there. Well, do you know what? At the end of the day, he turned up. Right now, Priest of Great Britain, Stephen, in the white. And Marini of Italy in the blue. So we've got Alessandro in blue, Stephen in white. Stephen there just biding his time, taking that first opportunity. He's got a good, strong left hand on the lapel there. He's nice control. He changes it, tends to go over the top. Not sure, well, maybe to break down his opponent's left lapel sleeve, but obviously. Now that Marini there wasn't very happy with that throw of the right hand that went high on the collar, but Sangaku turnover. And now looking for the arm lock, but he's tying up, he's going for the hold down. As he ties up that arm, now he's got the leg, so limiting the amount of movement down in the Niwaza. Great bit of Niwaza there from Stephen Priest. And a great win, very quickly done by Stephen Priest of Great Britain. So Palauskas of Lithuania up in the blue gi, Panahov, Nov of Azerbaijan in the white, Panahov and Kalauskas representing Lithuania in the blue. Well, we've got the match after this standing there, but we haven't got this match. So we don't have this young man from Azerbaijan, or say this mature man from Azerbaijan. Young at heart, as always these gentlemen are. Well, he'll have, like everyone, the 30-second rule to get to the mat.
Panahov, Azerbaijan, mat number 4. Mat number 2, France Pascal, France, fights Rudiger, Germany.
Well, they bring the other athlete onto the mat. It's got 30 seconds from the clock. Pahanov of Azerbaijan. Oh, well, his coach is here. He's saying that he is coming, and well, that's again another good warm-up for the athlete. An absolute stress bucket coming through the arena. Not quite sure what's going on at the back of house, but obviously it's delaying a few of the athletes. Well, he's made an ultimate mistake there and fell to the ground, and the Lithuanian has just capitalized on that, saying thank you very much for that. And yes, they're securing that hold and that win. So Edius Kalauskas goes through.
Net 4, Porec out of Germany, Saria Yari, Finland.
So we have now 5 category under 60 kilograms. Porec there of Germany in the blue, and we have Saja representing Finland in the white. And the Makakomi attempt there. Finn going down into the Niwaza, trying to capitalize on that. Jari. Oh, very defensive German grip there from Adolf, who falls straight on to a drop Sianagi from Saja, who takes the win.
Red 4, Farid Maurizio, Italy, Blanca Bruno, France.
So Blanchard of France in white, Farini of Italy in the blue. Oh, lovely coach, Gary there. Scoring a Wazari, nicely done. So going on to the wrong side, well, it's now been changed. It goes on to the right side now, which was to the Italian. The left hand onto that collar as he comes over for the coach, Gary, just missing the foot, but swiftly into the Niwaza, but gets himself turned over. The Italian turning his opponent and then starts bringing into the Osakomi. Great hold there. So Rosaria Setti upon. So I think it's a little bit of a nosebleed there that he's got, so just getting doctor's support.
Croatia, Guys Ala, France. Number 1, Altan Cengiz, Turkey, Leonard Kirill, Russia.
So it looks a bit of a split eye, I think. That's what happened there. We're still waiting for, obviously in the sake of health and safety, hygiene, clean the mats before our athletes commence the next match. So the Caldon. And Couet of France in the blue. Ricaldon, white. Couet, France in the blue. Italy, white. Well, that was a lovely attack there. Sasai Tsuru Komiyashi. We've seen that a few times. Well executed, and the Italian score an ippon from that, goes through. Bronze, the winner.
Yilmaz Mehmet Ali, Turkey. Smelox Alexander, Latvia. Match number 1, Kainin George, Germany. Sierra Olmo Mario, Spain.
When it says bronze medal. Who's coming up?
Match 4, Kuznetsov Vladimir, Russia. Igashvili, Dusa, Russia.
So we have Gagashvili. Well, lovely rotation over there for ippon. Pure upper body controlled there. Kuznetsov there, swiftly taking that win. In the repechage.
Medri, Sarsonburg with Czech Republic. Leclerc, Bogdan, Germany. Main number 2, Benel Pavel, Czech Republic.
So we have Les Savere, Pascal in the white, and Craig Curtis, and probably one of my favourite fighters out here today. Just love his energy and his enthusiasm, and it really does take the fight to his opponent. And he's up against Pascal of France, which is going to be a tough one. But he's on form and he's very determined. As you can see, he's waiting at the side of the mat there. Bit nerve-wracking when you're waiting for your opponent to come. You're out there and you've only got your thoughts to contend with. But as you can see, the Frenchman now just approaching the mat. And as you can see, running onto the mat, ready to start. He can't wait. That's what you love to see. So keen as he comes barging into his opponent's space, invading his personal area to get what he wants. That right arm is trying to get desperately over the top, but he opts for sometimes underneath, so for the Sienagi. Drops Sienagi there, comes in deep, but totally dominated and crushed by the Frenchman. Needs to have a little bit more space and movement on that. Again, he gets that high collar, he's in first. Frenchman opts for a drop, very, very poor indeed, and I think if he displays that one again, it could pick up a Shido for it. But Craig now looking for the Niwaza. Trying to get past the real defensive left arm of the Frenchman. It seems to be more blocking than actually doing with it. Yeah, well, he's doing well. He's come over the top, but he really doesn't seem to be able to get past. It's a bit of a head-to-head clash here. Craig really has to break his opponent. Oh, lovely drop Sienagi upon. Fantastic, and that ace just tells it all. Well done, a really good effort there, fantastic. Well, he can smile at that one, and he can. Well, a win there goes for Curtis, Craig Curtis of Great Britain. The plus 100s. Well, now we have Beltran Ortin of Spain in the white gi. And Kushik of Hungary in the blue. So Antal there, looking the livelier of the two. Francisco's slight height advantage there, a little bit more weight advantage as well on this. It's the plus 100s. Category 5. Drop Cianagi, lovely executed for a Nippon, but I looked close to being a Wazari there. Not sure if he completely went onto his back, but the rotation was full. But Ippon given. And a big hug. The old bear hug that's required and the gentleman's handshake. That's what you like to see. Now we've got coming up Reese of Austria in the white. Bakanov of Russia in the blue. The Russian opting for that right-hand high collar grip. A right-to-right stance for these two gentlemen. Russian looking, trying to settle with his grip, but the Austrian right in there with the shimiwaza, and it looks to be on. But obviously it was more to the chin, but from this angle it looked like he'd managed to get it across the neck. Sounds quite violent really when you said it when I say it like that, but obviously well executed and controlled, so no real danger to any of the athletes.
Net number 3, Petrovic, Slovenia, Adrian, Johan, Austria.
Well, really defensive there, and another Shido being awarded to the Russian. 16 seconds to go. Well, the win there goes to Reese of Austria.
Net 4, Semir Bey, Sweden, Ozdemir Ahmet, Turkey. Net 4, Doko Jean-Marc, France, Carlson Anders, Sweden.
Now we have representing Sweden in the white gi, Carlson, and representing France, Theo-Louise in the blue gi.
Austria, Holter, Erwin, Switzerland. Mate number 2, Bulai Andrei, Russia. Luciano Oleg, Russia.
Well, the Frenchman seems to be doming quite nicely with seconds to go in this contest, and it doesn't look like Carlsen will come back from here. As he piles the pressure on against the Frenchman, he's still in a very comfortable position with no shidos, and the win goes to Louise. So while I take a quick comfort break, I'll leave you to enjoy the next performances, which will be... Oh no, I think I'll actually... Well, we've got Stephen Priest here coming up. And Hinkofer of Germany. Now, as we know, Stephen has been performing very well throughout the day, getting closer and closer to the medal that all these athletes have come for, but only a handful can succeed. And it's looking very much like Stephen is on target for that. But he's up against a very awkward German in size that has showed some real threat in this competition throughout today. Right hand collar grip there for Stephen as he controls his opponent's left sleeve quite nicely. Just biding his time, waiting for a little bit of the frustration to set in from the German until he attacks. Seems to have a little bit of a trait with that. You can't rush him, but as you can see, that left lapel grip of the German is on the inside, but the referee's accounts it's very negative. It's not really followed through with an attack. So the German has to be very careful there. But you can't really underestimate this German, Joseph. You see long arms, long legs, good reach on his opponent without actually having to do much. Stephen, again, just playing a bit of a waiting game. But that Tayatoshi Ippon! Oh my goodness! He waited the playing game for far too long, and as we said, the long arms and long reach of the German was enough to step right across and attack Stephen for the low drop Tayatoshi. And an Ippon, and the win goes to Joseph Hinkofer. Amazing, Joseph just stepping off, and he's not fazed by the whole ordeal or one way or another. He's just a very mild gentleman attitude. Well, here's Lancome. As we saw, there was a little bit of controversy in one of his other matches earlier on where I don't know whether it was like a leg grab or something, but he was very upset. Hopefully he's got all those emotions out and he's ready to face this match, which will be very tough against the Lithuanian. So Pulauskas of Lithuania in white, Kosota Gak, but nicely controlled and countered by Lancome. William now trying to, and has done, secured the hold. On a 50-50 there, it doesn't look of it, but he's got seconds left, and I'm sure the power of this man is enough to secure it and get upon, and so it does. So, well, that's answered those questions. Those frustrations and emotions were totally cleared from his mind, and he's back on track for a medal. Well, it was an attempt. He actually switched, rotated direction, upper body strength. There was a hint of the Ouchigari, but that leg didn't just hook in that nicely there, but still upper body control was what got that counter score for him. Czech Republic, Malko, So I will leave you for a few moments and I'll be back shortly, but we are going to watch the outcome of this next match, which will be very interesting indeed. Malkov of Russia in the white and Czech Republic, Sonota in the blue.
Medford, Bomara, Bauna, France, Kopyachenko, Victor, Ukraine.
2.5. 2.5.
Med 3, Czech, Iran, Ukraine, Danes, Christopher, Great Britain. Men number 2 is Portugal, Euro, Italy, Lee, Senior, Italy. Men number 3. Men number 3, Korzuko, Vladimir, Russia, Smelox, Alexander, Latvia.
Now, simultaneously last second starting. Then he told button. Okay? You know, if the last second starting, they continue.
Men number 1, Nozzel, Werner, Eckhart. Germany, thereafter Giuseppe, Italy, red number 1. Men number 3, Lator, Patrick, France, Samson, Bokdir, Czech Republic. Men number 2, Esposito Arturo, Italy, Silvio, Italy. Esposito Arturo, Italy, men number 2. Samson Bokdir, Czech Republic, men number 3. Men number 2, Esposito Arturo, Italy. Men number 3, Samson Bokdir, Czech Republic. Men number 4, Schrader, Germany, Sidorenko, Vladimir, Russia. Men 4, Andreoli Pietro Italy, Caluso Andre France. Men number 1, Pereira Edouard France, Amati Orese Italy. Men 3, David Salam France, Balchi Mustafa Turkey.
Yeah, just understand what is the bronze medal fight. Maybe if you, it's possible to record. I am. If we are representing the
Day 2, Vietnam Pavel, Czech Republic, Kalabi Mohammed, France. Men number 2, Vietnam Pavel, Czech Republic, men number 2. Vietnam Pavel, Czech Republic, men number 2. Vietnam Pavel, Czech Republic, men number 2.
Maria, what category was it where it was wrong? Was it just the age category was wrong with the weight category? Was it M6? M6. We were looking for it and it was under 100s, wasn't it? I was trying to find it. I had 100.
Men number 4, Donald Manfred, Germany, Petrich Maximilian, Slovenia. Men number 1, Nico Kelly, Basic Russia, Brazil, Patrick, Sweden, and number
Yes.
1.
Well, that's better. Yeah. Right.
Pavel,
I'm okay at the moment.
Lovely.
I'm going to go for lunch, but thank you very much for asking. Now we've had a break.
Men number 3, Van Gelsen Christian Belgium, Adrian Johan Austria. Men number 1, Likokeli Basic Russia, Gaglioso Patrick Sweden. Men number 1. Men 4, Courtois, Joel France, Morsey, Václav, Czech Republic. Men number 3, Kuru Piotr, Moldavia, Osaman Mehmet, Turkey. Men number 1, Calio Julian, France, Fernori, Roger, Sweden. Men number 4, John Scan, Great Britain, Olivier Girard, France. Men number 3, Sorteanu Stelca, Romania, Nele Augusto, Italy. Men number 2, Gian Del Franco, Italy, Fernandez, Henry, France. Men number 3, Kalamianos, Hungary, Bolin, Alan, France. Men 4, Botanzi, Google, France, Chiquianos, Hungary. Men number 1, Roxel Roman, Ukraine, Geron Jean-Michel, France. Men number 2, Brizia Hannes, Austria, Liquilo, Cairo, France. Men number 3, Soltano Stelca, Romania, Nele Augusto, Italy. Men number 2, Kaiman Abdul Golan, Dumortier, Michel, France. from Finland. Number 2, Jean-Gilles Christian, France, Maras Ignacio, Switzerland. Main number 1, Sena Anton Kosovo, Nezri Nikola, France. Main number 4, Cunkovic Borivoy, Croatia, Malko Vladimir, Russia. Mate number 1, Garcia Shangu, France, Pomatkin Sergei, Russia. Mate number 4, Koplichenko, Victor, Ukraine, Cernota, Jury, Czech Republic. Mate number 3, Zeman Yaroslav, Czech Republic, Pastor Jean, France.
Čuješ šta? Čuješ? Znaš? Probaj sušu da ti doći. A ne, to sve.
Mate number 1, Poseidon, Inter, Switzerland, Pereira, Edouard, France. Mate number 3, the Percet, France, Watt Terence, Great Britain. Mate number 4, Petric Maximilian, Slovenia, Angelo Pietro, Italy. Mate number 4, Angelo Pietro, Italy, Petric Maximilian, Slovenia. Mate number 2, Porec, Sabater Enric, Spain, Retired Olympic, Ukraine.
Testing. Testing.
Mate number 3, Petric Nicola, Croatia, Malai Mikhail, Bulgaria. Mate number 1, Stine Grosjean, Belgium, Patricia Patrick, Sweden. Med 3, Battaglia Giovanni, Italy, Udi Peter, Austria. Med number 4, Olivier Gerard, France, Morsein Václav, Czech Republic. Morsein Václav, Czech Republic, med number 4. Med number 1, Etienne Loy, France, Fabrice Roger, Sweden. Med number 3, Wagner Milan, Czech Republic, Rex Winfred, Germany. Med number 4, Schnabel Gottfried, Austria. Sorry, med number 4, Endrizi Bruno, Italy, Cicciano, Hungary.
Med number 3, Juridici Umberto, Italy, Kramak Stojan, Slovenia.
I will give back this one because
So now we have
give it back.
Med number 3, Wagner Milan, Czech Republic, Rex Winfred, Germany.
M8 category, under 73. Sishi of Hungary, Endrizi Bruno of Italy in the blue. So Hungary in white, Italy in blue. So if you just joined us, I'm Loretta Cusack-Doyle on behalf of the European Judo Union. Welcome to the 2016 Veterans European Championships. Over the long weekend, we will be watching 830 athletes representing 36 countries. And one of the oldest competitors, we believe, in this category is Rex Winfried of Germany, and he's 76 years of age. And obviously Patrice Nikola, Croatia, under 90s, and he's 75. So today we are watching the categories MF, the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. 10 and 11 are actually combined because of numbers, and that's covering from age groups 50 to 54. For those who don't know what the categories from 5 to 10 are, well, 5 is 50 to 54, then 55 to 59, 60 to 64, 65 to 69 years of age, 70 and 74 years of age, which is M9, and 75 to 79 is M10. And we're now looking at the M8 at this moment, a 73 kilo category, which is the age group of 65 to 69. And this is a semi-final match. At the moment you have the Italian Endrizi doing extremely well, but now the Hungarian has come back into play with 2 seconds. He couldn't have timed that any better. With only 1 second to go, and he gets back the Wazari, which puts him in the lead with 1 Wazari, 2 Yukos. Well, the performances here today have been outstanding, and full credit to these men that have come out and so well prepared and so eager for these European titles and European places here this weekend. It was quite interesting speaking to 1 or 2 on the outside as they were waiting to start their competition, and the nerves over the years of lifetime experiences that these gentlemen have here. And even their comments, and you say, how are you feeling? And one's comment was, my stomach is going like a tumble dryer with rocks in it. And that just sums it up for these men, that it doesn't get easier in time. In fact, they still feel the same, and it just becomes harder, because physically the capabilities become a lot. Their mind obviously are very young indeed for them to even want to take part in an event like this, so you've got to give them full credit. But the body obviously isn't exactly the same as what your mind is sometimes, and we all know that through experience. But yes, these gentlemen are very, very afraid, and I can believe you the nerves that's in the warm-up area is intensifying as the day goes on. So stomachs like tumble dryers with rocks in it. Well, that says it all, I think, for me.
Match 4. Schnabel Gottfried, Austria, Palmer Tom, Finland.
So now we have category 8, 66 kilos. Palman of Finland in the white, Schnabel of Austria in the blue. Oh, it's looking like very apprehensive. Palman from Finland in white. And we have the Austrian Schnabel there. That right hand that's in on the lapel is as much as it is blocking. He's looking for the combination of the sort of Kosota or Yashibarai to come in across for the drop C and Agi. A combination that's not really been effective right now for him. There we have another attempt of a drop, but again it's not as convincing, and the referee is going to penalise him and has done now, so that puts him down by 2 shidos, putting Shinabel in a better position with 30 seconds left in this contest. Well, on the 1 shido to 2, Shinabel goes through and to the next round at the M8 category, 66 kilo division.
Net number 3, Passau Jacques, France, Zaza Juan Vincent, Spain.
So we have Pajinek of Ukraine in the white. Vukovic from Bosnia and Herzegovina in the blue.
Red number 2, Isokovic Paolo, Croatia, Azeta, Italy.
So Vukovic, slight height advantage here, very strong left hand high collar grip that's sneaking behind with a big harai. So those big strong legs he uses to his advantage.
Czech Republic, Pinto Max, Austria.
Number 1, Sierra O'Malley.
So Muzik Babic goes through to the next round. And in fact, it's like a round robin. So Dymuski here of Poland in the white. It's the plus 100s of category 8. And he's with Schöntel of Germany in the blue. At this moment, there's a bit of strong gripping going on and a few ashi attempts, but really not very effective. And I think the referee is going to has called a halt to that. Mashido a piece, but no, it's 1-1. It's going to Schöntel, which I thought was a little bit harsh. I thought both of them, if anyone, both of them deserved a Shido. I think in a lot of cases here this weekend that the referees will be a little bit more sympathetic, but still we're looking for a bit more action here, and we hold our breath in anticipation. That it's hard, there's no doubt about it, and I'd be you have to give credit to these gentlemen that are out here. It's the temperatures here in this hall are very, very high indeed. Just sitting around, you feel quite exhausted, not alone having to compete under these conditions. But they're doing extremely well. There's a Shido apiece. Well, Dymuski there wins 1 Shido to 2.
Next four, Saskovich boy with Croatia, Bontra, Badouda, France. Metri, Petrisikova, Croatia, Petri, Philippe, France. 3, the Brazil, France.
Kako to ide?
So we have Bumara here of France in the white.
Mate number 1, Rodolfo
Krinkovic. Krinkovic here of Croatia on home grounds, obviously with the home support, you would imagine. Nicer than to be able to compete at the Europeans Championships in your home country. You're doing extremely well, as I must say so myself. Well, a real battle of grips going on here right now. An attempt there of an Uchimata.
Medri, CPI, France, Čunik, Peter, Austria.
Well, that left hand from the Frenchman high on the collar. A real 50-50 there attack that. So France on a very small margin goes through. Krinkovic picking up that Shido in the earlier round. And this is the category 8. So now we have Kopchenko of Ukraine in the blue, Malkov of Russia in the white, and Ukraine coming in with his accreditation. Whoops. Very powerful Ukraine there. Pavlyuchenko there straight into the Niwaza. Powered his opponent down to the ground. Malkov there tying it up very nicely indeed. Up to a Wazari. So Pavlyuchenko was drawn to his knees by this very, very powerful Russian. Looks extremely strong as well. M8 looks very young as well. Very deceiving. You would never think that he was in the M8 category. Sidorenko here, Russia in the blue. Kulik of Slovakia in the white. Sumiyoshi attempt there from Sidorenko. Now finds himself in a very difficult situation down in the ground where Jan there is now looking for any opportunity as he's on top, making his opponent uncomfortable. Oh, lovely attack there. Mikoso Tagak. Or even more of the Yukiwaza that was, but definitely a great finish. So now we have Clauzon of France in white, Bonath of Germany in the blue. Donath, sorry, Donath again. Manfred Donath, blue, André Clauzon of France. Oh, lovely Uchimata there from the Frenchman. Fantastic. We'll see that again. Some beautiful judo come from him. So, an excellent finish to that contest. Clauzon scoring Nippon with an Uchimata. And let's see if we can get that one back again to as you can see here, left-handed Uchimata, excellently executed there for a palm finish. And just there at the corner of my eye, Stan Cantrill winning his match. Looks very pleased with himself. He's also been the coach today. He's had a repechage final. Picks up the bronze medal there. So well done, Stan. So we have the repechage final here. Cotios Joel For France in the white, Kenneth Jones of Great Britain in the blue. Repechage final for a bronze medal. Well, Jones, an experienced fighter in his day. A great ambassador for British judo. Like all the players from GB at this and everybody that's participated representing their countries. What ambassadors. A real dedication these men have put in. He's now trying to be referee as well. So Pizzo Wazzari. So that's well, the right hand over Jones's head, controlling him nice, but Kenneth looking to try and bring the hips right through. It's that right hand that looks very controlling, but as you can see, the left arm sneaking around at Kenneth Scott as it comes across with the hips. Needs to get a little bit deeper. Looks slightly frustrated with himself there, but very cagey as an approach. Again, that right arm goes over his shoulder, drawing him down, but as you can see, that left hand sneaking round the back as he pulls in his opponent's right sleeve. Jones in a good position right now with just under a half a minute left. Wazzari on the board for himself. Again, the danger of that right arm over in the high collar as he attempts an Uchimata, missing the foot completely. But there's you've got the Uchimata into a Makakomi, scoring a Wazzari Assetti upon. So Kenneth Jones wins a bronze medal for Great Britain, and he'll be very pleased with himself on that.
Medford, Granditero, Munoz de la Pena, Spain, Shikan, Georgie, Ukraine.
Med 2, Simon Ardu, Poland, Aceta, Italy. Med 1, Tullio in France, Junior in France.
Oh, and I love drop Sianagi there. For Cabrintero. So as he secures the hold, Spain in a very comfortable position. Well, Picinek really wasn't expecting that and looked a little bit bewildered, but definitely a great win for the Spaniard in the second round. Complinitera Munoz de la Pena. Well, that's a surname and a half.
Great Britain. Mat number 2, Pandutan, Romania, Jean-Gilles Christian, France. Mat 4, Schnabel Arthur, Germany.
Well, we'll go across to
Roman, Poland.
We'll go across to mat number 3. Where we have Terry Watt, Great Britain in white. Petric Nikola of Croatia in the blue. Now, the Yuko on the board here for Terry Watt. A good position for this man. Oh, that right hand on the lapel of his opponent. Closer with the left hand on his opponent's sleeve. Nice and tight. Controlling his opponent. You can see the deep thought in Terry Watt's face there as he's trying to... The brain is going overtime. The body just doesn't seem to be racked as quickly as he would hope, I'm quite sure. Many, many years Terry Watt has competed for Great Britain. Man from Northern Ireland. Tominagi attempt there, but lost a little bit of confidence as his opponent went up, but quickly got himself out of some danger there. But still leading with the Yuko on the board with just under a minute left. Both these gentlemen sizing each other up. Traditionally, both opting for the more traditional grip, sleeve lapel. He takes his opponent down into Osakumi, and from there his opponent just feels that he doesn't not only have the energy but wants to reserve it for later on, and taps for a submission. So Terry Watt through to the next round. Well, it's a round robin at this moment for that weight category, which was the under 90s.
Net 4, Pomara, Renauda, France, Černata, EJC, Czech Republic.
So de Perez of France in white, Meller of Moldova in the blue, under 90 kilos, category 9. And at the moment you have
Mate number 1, Kane, George, Germany, Yonov, Kirill, Russia.
Net 4, Srkovic, Borivoj, Croatia, Koplichenko, Victor, Ukraine.
Mate number 2, Bushel, Magnus, Liechtenstein, Dumortier, Michel, France.
Net 3, Sepeti, France,
So now-
Natalia Giovanni, Italy.
Battaglia of Italy in the white, Simply of France in the blue. So this is the third round of this men's under 66 in the category 9. And left hand on the lapel there, right hand on his opponent's left sleeve, and as you can see, the Frenchman drawing that, controlling quite nicely, but really obviously restricting himself for entry. Neither one of them obviously creating much opportunity to attack. And the referee will most probably look at penalising either the Italian or both of them. Just as you can see, not one attack as yet. Lovely Ouchigari though, but just as Mate was called, so it wouldn't be counting. Still a lovely entry. Well, a Shido apiece there. Well, no, just one been given to France.
Mate 4, Andreoli Pietro, Italy, Sidorenko Vladimir, Russia.
Well, attempt of a drop Cianaghi, but left himself out open there. The Italian trying to capitalise in the Niwaza. And Mate, well, a turnover, but I would have thought it'd be Mate by now, but because they're almost on the next mat.
Mate number 1, Rushin Nikolai, Russia, Noah Burke Fernando, Spain.
No Ichigari attempt, but dropped on the knees, not really getting the drive off that back leg that you would have hoped for. But still, piling on the pressure. And one more Shido goes to France. Well, the effort these two gentlemen are putting in, you've got to give them credit. What seems a small time must feel a lifetime out there for them, especially under these conditions here. It's very, very warm, there's no air conditioning. So even more so, this is taking its toll on these athletes. Well, time's up, and Battaglia is delighted with that, takes that win under his belt.
You translate. Yes, please.
You are very nice.
Mate 3, Martin Antoli, Russia, Martin Milan, Czech Republic. Mate number 2, Kramer Stojan, Slovenia, Eckert Marcel, Switzerland.
So now we have in the white gi representing the Czech Republic, Wagner, and representing Russia in the blue gi, Makin.
Mate number 2, Kramer Stojan, Slovenia.
There's some superb judo on mat number 4. Amazing. And we have a real battle going on here on mat number 3. Wagner of Czech Republic in the white, Mankin of Russia in the blue gi. And Wagner looking to have the upper hand against his Russian opponent right now. Well, Wagner looking with that high collar grip there with the right hand. As you see, it's creeping over, drawing his opponent down and into him. Look at that leg across. Needs to pull that sleeve a little bit higher just to be able to create the space to come in and to get the leverage and height that it would need to get a good score. But still piling a lot of pressure on Makin, who accepts the first Shido. There's still a minute left in this contest. So again, you can see that right hand creeping up high over there, elbow tucked in nicely, nice and controlled, good posture, and the hips starting to twitch in as he looks for an opportunity. Again, losing the grip once more. You can see the Russian left hand inside, just blocking out, feeling the threat, but I'm sure he's going to pick up another Shido for that. And so he does. So the left hand on the lapel, the right hand. Well, he's just had a sneaky look there over his shoulder at the scoreboard, and I don't think he's bothered. He's just not going to do anything silly. He'll just take the win with seconds clicking away. And both of them face each other as if to say, enough's enough. We've done our bit. I need to switch over. They're that tired, they don't know which side they're on. Well, God love them. That's it. Well, the win goes to Wagner, who worked extremely hard, winning on the two Shidos, but I'm quite sure he's looking forward to a wee rest after that one. Well, I don't blame him. I'm exhausted just watching him, and it's just so warm here that I couldn't even imagine having to do 3 minutes with anybody out there. So, full respect for these gentlemen that are battling away here today. You've got to give them credit. Absolutely amazing, and I admire them so much. Not an easy task. Now we'll go across to mat number 4, which we will be watching. Kenneth Jones of Great Britain and Bruno Endrizzi of Italy. Italy in blue, Great Britain in white.
Minute 4. Endrizzi, Bruno, Italy, Jones, Kenneth, Great Britain.
Well, a little swagger onto that mat from Kenneth Jones, looking very confident indeed. But he's up against a very tough opponent. He has had a very good innings here in this tournament. His last match was outstanding. And as you can see, that left hand on Kenneth's shoulder, drawing the elbow in, drawing his opponent down, and really pinning Kenneth to the ground at this moment. kind of desperately trying to get that head up to try and get closer. As you can see, Kenneth's arm round the back as he pulls his opponent to the rear. Picking up his first juko, so that puts him in a comfortable position. Now looking for the shimiwaza. And swaggers back to the center of that mat. Just love this confidence from this man. But the Italian, I just wouldn't underestimate him. He has some very nice judo when he gets the opportunity. He's got good footwork. So Jones, arm round the back. Once again, pretending he's a referee. He needs to try and move away from that, because it's not one thing that the referees do like, has been told how to do their job. So he should stay focused on the job in hand, and that's his opponent. So under a minute left, Jones in the lead with one yuko on the board. Endrizi there with the right hand inside with the sleeve grip. Not really having much to offer from there. Very defensive. Both very defensive indeed, but Endrizi picks up his second shiro. Now this is a bit more comfortable for Jones as it slips. As you can see, his arm just slipping around the back, and as we know, he's got that hip throw, but I don't know if he's in a position, but he attempts the sacrifice technique down to the ground, drawing his opponent in, but just didn't get the rotation he needed. The Italian with that right hand deep in the back, but as you can see, the defense of Alan, he's got to be very careful, but he's only got seconds to go, so he just doesn't want to do anything silly. He'll hang on to that yuko, and it's enough, and he'll be happy with that as he swaggers back to the center, as confident as he started and as he finishes. So great win for Jones for Great Britain, and always the gentleman, and always has the etiquette off the mat. So coming up now, so that was the bronze medal that goes to Jones. He'll be pleased with that. Herbert Potassi of France in the white gi, and in the blue gi we have Monstein representing the Czech Republic. On a lovely attack there from Bozazzi. Harai Mefikomi. In for a pawn. And that's the other bronze medal. Goes to France.
Mentor, Bomara, France, Malkov, Vladimir, Russia.
Bomara, now France in the blue, Malkov, Russia in the white. Well, a bit of a panic there from Bomara, who came in for an attack but then decided to change his mind and dropped to his knees, and now it's put him in a lot of trouble. He's on an usakomi. Malkov capitalized on it, acted very swiftly indeed, and now looks to be taking this match in a very comfortable fashion indeed. So Malkov wins with a yuko and wazari for ippon for osakomi. So it has Senator of Croatia in the white, and Klinkovic, Croatia in the blue. Well, this first minute is sizing each other up, good strong grips, but neither one of them executing any attack yet. It's all about the kimikata at the moment, which is quite exhausting on its own, trying to battle against someone's power. See the spring not in the step at this moment, but a warning Shido apiece, which now puts Klinkovic in 2 Shidos down. Kosota followed through now into the Niwaza, but decides to opt out of the Niwaza. good attack though from the Czech. Kosota attack. A Sumigesh attack, but left himself in a very vulnerable situation on his back, and Senata is capitalized on it with the Osakomi. An absolute shame for the Croatian who executed the attack first, one of the best attacks from this in this match. Well, he'll be disappointed in that because that was a great attack, one of the strongest attacks in this contest, and it just didn't react quick enough when he went down onto his back. So that's this mat at this moment. It's an end, but we will go across to one of the other mats, which is mat number 2. Kinish taking the win, as you've just seen, as he bows off in the under 90s. And that was the semi-final. So that gives him a place in the final. The 81's in the category 6 in the under 90s. Now we're coming up in with the French in the white gi. Hervé Di Pilot, and he's up against the Spaniard. Maturel Sabata. So Spain in blue, France in white. This is the repechage final. So repechage final in the under 90 kilo category. In the M6 age division. Well, a great start for Di Pilot. Right hand high collar grip as he draws his opponent's head down. Martorell trying, attempting there with the no Sotogari, but against a very strong side. A little bit dangerous that, but you can see a little bit of pressure into having to attack under such an extreme grip from the Frenchman. Oh my goodness me, well, lovely Uchimata, but just lost control there. But unbelievable, the height that he took off there. Yuko on the board for France. I don't know if we can see that again, but my goodness me, it was brilliant. The Frenchman there with the right high collar grip, drawing his opponent in. He's setting his own, you can see just biding his time. So another Shido been awarded to the Spaniard. He needs to now start changing his tactics. He's got a minute left in this contest. But he's got that problem with the right hand. He needs to take that off, but it is dominating. It's very strong indeed. Doesn't seem to follow it up with very much at the moment. He's playing a bit of a waiting game, most probably trying to frustrate the life out of his opponent. A bit of an ashiwaza there, Ko Uchigari. Uchimata again, yes! Whoa! Oh, wonderful entry there with Uchimata once again, but he got it perfect this time. First time out, he lost control. Second time, he spotted it well. Fantastic. One of the throws of the day for me. Martorell goes through. So the bronze medal, oh, well, you couldn't ask for any better than that. What a way to win a bronze medal. Fantastic. Now representing Switzerland in the white gi, Marcel Ackert, and he's up against Liechtenstein, Magnus Buccelli, or Bucel. Eckert there, dominating the pace on this. Tomonagi attempt there. M6, the category 55 to 69. Very strong weight division and 18 competitors competing in there. A place in the final. No, it's a repechage final. I do apologise. Looking for the juji there. So a bronze medal to achieve in this match. Very close and dear, but there we have the arm lock. And yes, it's on. And a nice finish to what's been a very interesting match. Luchel Liechtenstein takes the bronze medal in the under 90s category 6. So now we have Maras of Switzerland in the white, Alexeyev of Russia in the blue. Well, a real battle here going on. And they're looking for the arm lock. As you can see, he's got it nicely tight there. Needs to draw out that arm, get some leverage on it. At the moment, Maras is doing extremely well to hold back on that. So we're here in the repechage of the M690 kilo division in the quarterfinals for the bronze medals. We have Russia, Nikinti, and he'll be up against Pilot of France. We have Quaranta of Italy against Motorel of Spain. Eckert of Switzerland against Krama of Slovenia. And now we have well, a real battle is going here. Alexiev in the lead now with a Yuko of 1 minute left in this contest. And this is for a bronze medal. And the bronze medal goes to Alexiev of Russia. Maras 5th place from Switzerland. Jean-Gilles Christian of France in the blue gi, coming up now with the bronze medal final. Mamadov of Azerbaijan in white. So Jean-Gilles there, very determined, looking for an opening into the Niwaza, for the Shimiwaza. This angle is very difficult to see what he's got, but he's obviously catching that arm. He's looking for the hold down now with the intent. And there's the Osakomi, but I think he needs to bring that leg back over and draw his opponent back onto his back to secure it, bringing that arm down, but it's very difficult. He's doing extremely well down there to defend his opponent. Jean-Gilles there, good start in this contest. Mamadov got a bit of a wake-up call in that first minute. A massive difference in height here. Jean-Gilles, good ashiwazas. Mamadov really struggling with this very strong Frenchman. You can see there with a real height advantage he's got. Frenchman with that right hand on the lapel, controlling quite nicely. His left hand taking his opponent's right sleeve, controlling again. Very good kumikata. Well, if you've got on your screen the 60 kilos, don't be alarmed. It isn't that we are watching. Just hasn't been updated. So we have Jean-Gilles Christian of France in the blue, and he's up against Tariel Mamadov of Azerbaijan in the white. You've just joined us. We're coming to the end of the first block of this, the first day of the Veterans European Championships here in Porec, Croatia. A lot of activities have been going on throughout the day and throughout this week. OTC camp. We've also got the Judo Festival, along with the Veterans European Championships and the training camp afterwards. So there's a lot of judo players out here enjoying not only the sun but the judo and the sort of whole family experience that has been created here in Croatia. And Porec setting the stage, which has been an outstanding venue. The facilities here are wonderful, a lovely atmosphere. Judokas of all different ages and abilities all coming together as one big family. Very, very nice indeed. And we have here Azerbaijan just picking up all the shidos, and it's looking like another one for Hansok Yumaki. Although the time has gone so. Jean Gilles of France wins. And that's the bronze medal goes to Jean Gilles Christian of France. Now we have representing France and Spain, we have Motorel, Sabata, and Enric, and we have Arthur Simon. This is the M6 category, under 90 kilos. So it's the 60. Now we have the 90 kilos. So Motorel, Sabata of Spain in white, Arthur Simon representing Poland in the blue. This is the under 90 kilos. So it's a win for Ippon from Arthur Seaman, taking the bronze medal.
Maria, do you have the, when you go online, if you've got it up to date, because that's what I've got in my It's you're saying bronze medal final, but when you look here, you go, did he get there? There's a lot of fights that are missing. I don't know, and I'm like, am I saying the right thing? You said bronze medal final. Yes, yes. Yeah, it makes me very nervous saying, oh, he's got a bronze medal. I'm looking at that guy. I'm looking at that and then I'm having to look at that because that one is I don't look for I get nervous because your mind wants to say that, you know it's not that fight. But is that what's being shown on live stream? So people are watching and seeing that name as well. And I'm saying one thing and they're seeing that.
So we have Buchel Magnus of Liechtenstein, Pajaro Jose Manuel of France in the blue. This is the bronze medal final. Well, the Frenchman, that right hand trying to come over the top. Buchel from Liechtenstein looking for the sacrifice as he holds there in for the arm lock. Not as effective as he was hoped for. Bushido now being awarded, so that's the second one for Buchel. Well, half a minute's just under half a minute left in this contest. Right, well, my apologies for the screen at that time. It's on there and then it's off. We're looking at the time scale, but time is up. And the win goes to France. Pajero, along with the bronze medal. Now we're coming to an end of the first half of the first day of this European Championships for veterans, and quite shortly we'll be starting with the final block of the finals. So 4 o'clock, final block of the finals of all the weight divisions and categories from M5 to M10. So I do hope you'll join us 4 o'clock. So 30 minutes from now, which gives you plenty of time to enjoy the weather outside or having that little cup of tea that's been overdue. So I'll see you then.
To be at the awarding ceremony area when we will start with awarding ceremony. And for both please all bronze medalists to be at the awarding ceremony area.
Mat number 3 first at 4 o'clock. Mat number 3 at 4 o'clock, first one. He's the guy I spoke to, the British guy I spoke to, Bidgood, Danny Bidgood, right, from Great Britain. I'm alive, yes. And I spoke to him. You can talk to yourself all the day. Oh, yes. Just eventually going mad.
Really?
Yeah.
And this is for me also, I mean, silly. When I have to read all names and all names, I want to know more.
But I have exactly the same.
Yes.
It was on the scoreboard and I had to keep reminding myself that that wasn't the right person on the score.
Yes, it's much easier for me, as I told you, on a single tournament for program, I have to make episodes on 3 matches. And also you have to be focused on the list. And it's much easier for me to be focused on the list all day than just saying names and step on the line. Sometimes these practices are very tired. Because I work on something that I know not can work. Because all on the screen, right?
Expect them to do it right.
And you have to read all these materials 10 minutes to step on the mat. Even children are more serious about that. When I say prepare, they will be only on the mat, near mat. And then you should have to wait 10 minutes to step on the mat.
Yeah, I know. I've been having to look and check and right and that. And when I go on Twitter, it's not updated. Right. Is it wrong? Is it wrong? Or is it
kindly ask all bronze medalists to go to the awarding ceremony area. Please, all bronze medalists who won their fights to go to the awarding ceremony area to be prepared for the awarding ceremony.
That's a lovely attack there. And can he secure the hold down? He has seconds to do it. Can he pull it out? Well, sadly it wasn't to be, but a great effort. Well, a great effort there from Danny Bidgood. As well deserved silver medal. Daniel Bongard from Switzerland takes the gold medal and the title of Veterans European Champion 2016, and he'll be absolutely delighted with that. So
Gold medal won, Bongard Daniel, Switzerland. All medal winners in categories M9 over 100 kilos, M9 90 kilos, M9 81 kilos, M8 73 kilos, M8 90 kilos, M9 73 kilos, M9 66 kilos, M8 over 100 kilos to go to the awarding ceremony area. Please go to the awarding ceremony area.
well, this is a very crucial match. Olivette of France. And Olivette last year in the under 73s took a silver, but gold medal was taken for Hungary in the under 66. So a very, very tough match. both these athletes in the final from last year.
Please go immediately to the awarding ceremony area.
And Olivet goes one better this year to take the gold medal in the under 73 category. Massive congratulations, double European veteran champion. And he'll be pleased. And as a silver medal now to Jonas to add to his gold medal last year in the under 66 category. And we're going to go along to mat number 3.
M9, over 100 kilos. Medalists, please go to the awarding ceremony area immediately.
White.
Well, if you've just joined us, I'm Loretta Cusack-Doyle, and we're in the final block for the Veterans European Championships 2016 here in the city of Porec, Croatia. It's been an absolutely fantastic days of judo, very exciting indeed, and some wonderful display of judo. The sun's out and it's definitely heating up here throughout the day. The temperatures here in the stadium has been very difficult indeed, just in general, to sit around, but for these athletes, not only the level of difficulty but in the competition against very tough opponents, but to actually work under this heat conditions is remarkable. And now we're coming on to the next 3 finals in this group M. The category 7, which the 60 kilos on mat number 1, mat number 2 under 73s, and mat number 3 under 81 kilos. And we're going to go along to mat number 3, and we're covering Zollner Manfred of Germany in the white gi, and representing Italy is Cesar Busini in the blue gi. Over 830 athletes are going to be participating over the next days, representing 36 countries. And today we were covering the categories from M5 down to M10. So a combination of the 10, where we had 10 and 11 with a few athletes that combined it. So 1 or 2 were participating in the younger age band. And I say younger, but at the end of the day, the way the performances of these athletes, they're definitely all young at heart, I can assure you. The energy, the enthusiasm, and the fitness and technical ability of these athletes have been outstanding. In the case, it'll put us all to shame. So stay with us, because shortly we will be commencing, and it would be a shame to miss out.
go to the mat because of the next block of the finals. Referees, please stand on the mat. Mat number 3, final 6 category up to 81 kilos and 7. Blue judogi, Brazilian Cesare, Italy, Zoltan Bartlett, Germany, white judogi. On mat number 2, the final 6 category up to 73 kilos and 7. In blue judogi, Napolitano Salvatore, Italy, in white judogi, Buzakov Alexander, Russia. Mat number 1, category up to 60 kilo, final 5. Garela Andres, representing Latvia, blue judogi. Messinson Hans, white judogi, representing Sweden.
Внимание, М9 плюс 40, М9 90, М9 81, М8 73, М8 90, М9 73, М9 66, М8 плюс 100. Срочно прибыть в зону награждения. Не пришедшие на награждение не получают медаль.
Now representing Germany in the white gi, Zollner. Representing Italy, Lucini in the blue gi. Well, as expected, a final place, a gold medal to be taken here. Both obviously very apprehensive. Both finding it very difficult to engage, a drop under his opponent there. A lovely Ouchigari there from Zollner. With just under a minute left in this contest. The German looking slightly stronger and positive in this contest. Still plenty of time. Italy still in the lead, but only by a small margin of a Shido, not a lot. And he can't really defend too much on holding on to that lead. Could all horribly go wrong for him. So he needs to stay engaged and fighting in this contest. A lovely Ochigari. Well, it's an absolute shame. Two very strong attacks from the German, and still didn't manage to get that score that was required. And the win goes to Bussini of Italy. And the title of Veterans European Champion 2016.
On net number 3, the winner is Bussini of Italy, and he also won the gold medal in the category up to 81 kilos.
C'est moi l'assistant. Le troisième combat.
On net 1, category up to 60 kilo, gold medal goes to Eva Andres, representing Latvia.
So now we come to the medal presentations. So we'll just leave you with a short while to enjoy the celebrations of what's been well deserved of these gentlemen here today. And I'm quite sure a lot of partying will be going on.
Silver medalist is Martin Anatoly, Russia. And gold medalist is Wagner Milan, Czech Republic. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Czech Republic. We are asking competitors for a family picture with the President, Mr. Sergei Soloveychik. Awarding ceremony in weight category M9 up to 90 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Sergei Soloveychik, the President of the European Judo Union. Third place won Petric Nikola, Croatia. Silver medalist is Malen Mikhail, Moldavia. And gold medalist is Watt Terence, Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Great Britain.
I'll be back straight away. I'll be safe, please. Thank you very much.
Well done, Terry.
Awarding ceremony weight category N9 up to 81 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Sergei Soloveychik, the President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal won Viggo Max, Austria. Silver medal won Zaza Juan Vicente, Spain. And gold medal won Zeman Yaroslav, Czech Republic. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem
get used to it. Up and down, up and down, yeah.
We can stay up.
Yes. Up and down, she said up and down. Up and down.
Awarding ceremony in weight category M8 up to 73 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Sergei Soloveychik, the President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, Bonazi Hubert, France, and John Skennett, Great Britain. Silver medal 1, Chiki Janosch, Hungary. And gold medal 1, Olivier Gerard, France. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of France.
You get used to this. Get used to it.
Awarding ceremony in weight category M8 up to 90 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Sergei Soloveychik, the President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, Schroeder Kurt, Germany, and Sidorenko Vladimir, Russia. Silver medal 1, Petric Maximilian, Slovenia. And gold medal 1, Loroshenko Stanislav, Israel. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Israel.
Why is he dyeing his coat? Why is he dyeing his coat?
Awarding ceremony in category M9 up to 73 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Sergei Soloveychik, the President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, Sandril Stan, Great Britain, and Azalas Valetis, Latvia. Silver medal 1, Bigu Demi, Great Britain. And gold medal won Bonga Daniel, Switzerland. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Switzerland.
Si vengono le sopra, c'è semifinale, c'è un programma.
Awarding ceremony in weight category M9 up to 66 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Sergei Soloveichik, the President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal won Julie Vettel, Austria. Silver medal won Saint-Yves, France. And gold medal won Battaglia Giovanni, Italy. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Italy. Awarding ceremony in weight category N8 over 100 kilos. The medals will be given by Mr. Sergei Soloveichik, the President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal won Schroeder Lothar, Germany. Silver medal won Schmadl Arthur, Germany. And gold medal won Jimenski Tadeusz Roman, Poland. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Poland.
Without my shoes, it's better.
Well, it will help. It will help. So we give you a nice radio check, Natalie.
Yeah.
Okay, keep smiling, Natalie, to your camera. What is your name? Carla.
Okay.
Keep smiling.
continue with the final one. On May 3, final seat category up to 60 kilos and 6. Muriente Crespo Emilio Jose,
Mat number
Spain, and Pandul Dan, Romania. On May 2, up to 100 kilos and 7. Blue judogi, Mansus Dini, Poland, and white judogi, Sikri Slavko, Serbia.
Well, that was some wonderful moments there of celebration for these hard-working gentlemen throughout the day, all just rewarded with their results and the medals. And I'm sure there'll be plenty of partying going on tonight. But we're still now on to the next batch of finals, and we're going to mat number 3. We'll be watching the M6 category of the under 60 kilos. And representing Romania in the white gi is Dan Padu. Now Dan in the under 60s last year got a silver medal, so I'm quite sure he's here in the final again, but he'll be looking for that gold medal to take home with him this time. He's up against Laurenti Crepespo of Spain, Emilio Jose. So he is up against a very tough character that has had an outstanding performance throughout the day. So he's not going to be wanting to let that gold medal slip away too easily.
Serbia, and he won the gold medal.
Goes straight down into the juji there with the Tomonagi transforming it into the Niwaza. Now again, well, it was an attack to lure his opponent in. It wasn't, it was more or less classed as a false attack. Dropping onto his back and executing the juji. So Morenti there looking quite feisty out there for the dominating the first minute of this contest, as she was from the Romanian. And as we know, he's silver medalist last year. He'll be looking to do one better this year. Looking for the Sodi there, but just left his the arms back, losing control. Lower body was in place, but lack of upper body control on that last attack. Right to right. Handed stance. So Emilio still piling a certain amount of pressure on his opponent, but down with two shidos, as he there tries to pass the legs for the Niwaza, and we know that he's very comfortable working down in the ground. But with 55 seconds left in this match, can Dan retain that lead. It's only by a small margin, but swiftly sidestepping action there, looking for Diashibarai. And then Sumigesh, as he swings over with the arm lock, and is it on? Well, he looks to be in a lot of trouble there, Dan. Can he hang on? He's got 26 seconds left, and the arm seems to be reached out. Pressure is on. If he gets, oh goodness me, and we're holding our breath. Well, he did ever so well. It didn't look very comfortable out there, I must admit, for Dan Pardun. Pardun really held on well. And he's looking up at that clock, and he just knows that the time's off and the gold medal goes to Dan to add to the silver medal from last year, and he'll be very pleased with that indeed. So Romania takes the gold medal. Dan Pardun, titled Veterans European Champion 2016, and he'll be quite happy with that, I'm sure. Marenti, silver medal. And I'm sure he'll be even more delighted to get himself in that final, but very, very close indeed with that Jujikatami. Could have all been so very different in the last seconds of that contest. So we're going to stay with this mat, where we're going to be watching the men's under 81 kilo category. Kerem Hamed from France in the white gi. Brunette Terry, again from France, in the blue gi. Now Hamed Kerem, gold medalist last year. He's out here to retain his gold medal and his title again in 2016. Can he retain it? Well, he's up against somebody that will know him very well indeed, and I'm quite sure the pressure will be on for Hamid. On mat number 2, we have Alonso Fernandez from Spain in the white, and Francisco Lorenzo of Spain, who also took a silver medal last year. So he'll be wanting to go one better as well in this tournament. Oh, and a lovely take back there. Very powerful indeed. Hamid showing the experience that he has under his belt. He's been here before. He knows what it's like to be European champion in the veterans. He's done it and he's got the t-shirt, and he's back again for more. Good flurry of attacks there. Good feet. Oh, big harai. But again, the pressure is on.
On mat 2, the winner is Lorenzo Francesco, Spain, and he won the gold medal.
So Francesco Lorenzo takes the gold medal. One better from last year in the under 73 kilo category. So he'll be absolutely delighted with that. Now we've got here Hamid Kerem, last year's European Veterans Champion, 81 kilos, here again in the final, wanting to take the double. And already looks very convincing to do so. Still no score on the board, but one shido to Terry. So the second Shido now goes again to Terry. Hamed there looking good as she was, looking for the opening of the Uchimata. Terry looking again for the Uchimata himself, but lost control of the upper body, landing flat on his face. Well, I'm quite sure he knew that Hamed was not going to let this one go easy. He had a fight on his hands, and he's actually got that. For just 1 minute left, Tayatoshi rotating into the Osakomi. And a submission there from Terry Brunet. And a gentleman handshake there from his colleague. So gold and silver goes to France in the under 81 kilo division, but Hamed Kurum retains his title of the Veterans European Champion 2016.
On May 3, the winner is Keron Hamed, France, and he won the gold medal. Awarding ceremony in weight category F8 up to 100 kilos. Medals will be given by Alexander Chorak, President of Croatian Judo Federation. Bronze medal won, Shina Georgi, Ukraine. Silver medal won, Carpintero Muñoz de la Pena, Spain. And gold medal won, Mucibavic Milanko, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Awarding ceremony in weight category N8 up to 81 kilos. Medals will be given by Mrs. Sandra Chora, the President of the Eurasian Judo Federation. Bronze medal 1, Kovalchenko Victor, Ukraine. Silver medal 1, Bomara Panouda, France. And gold medal 1, Malko Vladimir, Russia. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Russia. Awarding ceremony in weight category F8 up to 66 kilos. Medals will be given by Mrs. Sandra Chora, the President of Croatian Judo Federation. Second place 1, Palmanton, Finland. And gold medal 1, Schnabel Gottfried, Austria. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Austria. Awarding ceremony in weight category N7 up to 60 kilos. Medals will be given by Mrs. Sandra Chora, the President of Croatian Judo Federation. Bronze medal 1, Lieberman Andrei, Russia, and Ozdemir Ahmet, Turkey. Silver medal 1, Nesson Hans, Switzerland. And gold medal 1, Gela Andres, Latvia. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Latvia. category M7 up to 73 kilos. Medals will be given by Mrs. Sandra Chora, the President of Croatian Judo Federation. Bronze medal 1, Sason Kovic, Czech Republic, and Smeloc Alexander, Latvia. Silver medal 1, Uzakov Alexander, Russia. And gold medal 1, Napolitano Salvatore, Italy. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Italy. Awarding ceremony in weight category M7 up to 81 kilos. Medals will be given by Mrs. Sandra Chora, President of Croatian Judo Federation. Bronze medal 1, Shvets Ivan, Ukraine, and Vigor Bertrand, France. Silver medal 1, Zollner Manfred, Germany. And gold medal 1, Busini Cesare, Italy. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Italy. Awarding ceremony in weight category M7 over 100 kilos. Medals will be given by Mrs. Sandra Chora, President of Croatian Judo Federation. Silver medal 1, Charlotte Walkman, Germany. And gold medal 1, Art Herbert, Germany. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Germany. to 66 kilos. Medals will be presented by Ms. Sanda Chorak, the President of Croatian Judo Federation. Bronze medal 1, Naji Aldar, Hungary. Silver medal 1, Humberli, Germany. And gold medal 1, Vener Alexander, Ukraine. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Ukraine. Now we will continue with final round. On May 3, finals in category up to 60 kilos and 5 in blue judogi, Elota Karaate, Spain, and Korani Miklos, Hungary. On May 2, finals in category over 100 kilos and 6, Stanisic Slavko, Serbia in blue judogi, and Vacek Zdenek, Czech Republic in white judogi.
Match number 1, final fight category up to 90 kilos and 6. In blue judogi representing Ukraine, is Igor. White judogi, Ayagli Farah, representing Azerbaijan.
Now we're on to go to mat number 2, where we'll be watching the final of the M6 category. So we'll be going across to watch mat number 2. Velsek, who is last year's European Veterans Champion in the white gi, representing Czech Republic, and representing Serbia in the blue gi. Stanisic, Slavko. This is the plus 100 kilos. Velsek will be looking to try and retain his title. So Serbia picks up the 2 shidos and is finding it very difficult against the size advantage that the Velcek has against Stanisic. With just 1 minute and 12 seconds to go, another shido handed out, but this time to the Czech Republic. Well, for such a big man, Velcek moves gracefully around the mat and with some pace as well. It's not slow at all. He's extremely fit. And with 39 seconds to go, still maintains a small lead. Well, the 3rd shido now being handed out to Serbia, putting the pressure on a little bit more and taking the lead a little bit further away in front for Velcek. Velcek with just seconds to go, trying to well, 10 seconds to go, and it looks very likely that Velcek will retain his title of Veterans European Champion. Stanisic fought extremely hard, but the size and experience of this big man from the Czech Republic was just that little bit too far for him to reach. So a well-deserving gold medal and a double gold medal repeating from last year's European Championships. Velcek is reigned 2016 Veterans European Champion.
That will be nice. Golden score, that age group. Who will die first?
Well, here we have the final stages of the under-90s. We're into the golden score. Rajab Ali in the white gi, representing Azerbaijan. Knish in the blue gi, representing the Ukraine. Now under these conditions, going into golden score is making it so difficult for these gentlemen, especially under such warm conditions here in this stadium. But it's looking like they have a decision now, and a Shido is going to be awarded to the Ukraine, Knish, which means the gold medal and the title of Veterans European Champion goes to Rajab Ali.
On medal number 1, the gold medal goes to Azerbaijan.
So now we're going to go back to mat number 3.
Finals in category up to 81 kilos and 5 on mat number 3. On in blue judogi, Idushi Nikolai, Russia, and in white judogi, Ionov Kirill, Russia. Mat 2, finals in category up to 73 kilos and 5. In blue judogi, Mozek Jordan, Peter, Germany, and in white judogi, Tullio E, France.
Mat number 1, final category and 5 up to 66 kilo, Garcia Jean-Luc representing France, blue judogi, and Chena Anton representing Kosovo, white judogi.
So we have here on mat number 3 the M5 category under 81 kilograms. Kirill Ionov from Russia in the white gi, and representing Russia in the blue gi, Nikolai Igorushkin. Now, Ionov, Kirill, gold medalist last year in this weight category. And once again, up against a tough opponent that he most probably has trained with on many occasions in Russia. Igorushkin looking very strong indeed in the blue gi. He draws that sleeve down, high collar grip. Ionov there, struggling slightly, head starts to go down, but he managed to slips the head and take a little bit of control, finding himself now in a better, stronger position. But it's not really interested in looking for the opening. So with 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes left in this contest. Very close fought match. Oh, again, another great attack there from Nikolai. Well, Ipon's been called for that arm lock. Ionov takes the win and the gold medal, title of European Veterans Champion 2016, to go along with the 2015 he won last year. Grishkin looking very disappointed as he believes that he didn't tap on that arm lock.
Awarding ceremony in weight category MC up to 100 kilos.
Kalini, last year's gold medalist.
Medals will be given by Mr. Franco Capelletti, Vice President of European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, Božović Dragan, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Silver medal 1, Bartoli Jean-Luc, France. And gold medal 1, Raskazov Alexander, Russia. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Russia. awarding ceremony in weight category M7 up to 90 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Franco Capoletti, Vice President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, Adrian Johan, Austria, and Balci Mustafa, Turkey. Silver medal 1, Katina Rade, Croatia. And gold medal 1, Ilyich Mikhail, Russia. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Russia. Awarding ceremony in weight category M7 up to 100 kilos.
No.
Very hot woman.
Yeah. No. It's an idea. It's fresh
I
today.
think that is not the position. There is better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Medals will be given by Mr. Franco Cappelletti, Vice President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, Londron Alain, France, and Cour Piotr, Albania. Silver medal 1, Mansur Pinier, Poland. And gold medal 1, Silic Slavko, Serbia. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Serbia.
Yeah. Because when you're disconnected.
No, stop.
Awarding ceremony in weight category M6 up to 60 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Franco Cappelletti, Vice President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, Jean-Gilles Christian, France, and Alexei Vitali, Russia. Silver medal 1, Oriente Crespo, Spain. ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Romania. Awarding ceremony in weight category M6 up to 66 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Franco Capelletti, Vice President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, Esposito Turo, Italy, and Yuzako Vitali, Ukraine. Silver medal 1, Sidalan Lugovic, Czech Republic. And gold medal 1, Shesku Giovanni, France. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of France.
Our favorite.
Awarding ceremony in weight category M6 up to 73 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Franco Capelletti, Vice President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, Gilgeli Franco, Italy, and Halabi Mohamed, France. Silver medal 1, Alonso Fernandez, Pedro Antonio, Spain. And gold medal 1, Lorenzo Francisco, Spain. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Spain. awarding ceremony in weight category M6 up to 81 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Franco Capelletti, Vice President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, day1 Giovanni, Italy, and Kusianov Oleg, Russia. Silver medal 1, Brunet Thierry, France. And gold medal 1, Kerem Khaled, France. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of France. Awarding ceremony in weight category M6 up to 90 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Franco Capelletti, the Vice President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medal 1, Aharo Jose Manuel, France, and Jiman Artur, Poland. Silver medal 1, Nish Igor, Ukraine. And gold medal 1, Ryan Farah, Azerbaijan. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Azerbaijan. Now we will continue with final law. On men 3, finals over 100
So now we come to the last three finals of the first day of this European Veterans Championships. And we're going to be watching mat number 1, Kalini Andrei, who's last year's gold medalist representing Russia. And he'll be up against the Frenchman in the blue gi, Pascal Carrasco. As the men just approach the mat now. If you've just joined us, well, you've missed a very exciting day of judo, and I hope you have been with us throughout. And I'm sure you'll agree with me that the determination and the efforts that these men have put in throughout the day is absolutely outstanding, especially under the warm conditions that they've had to compete in. Some wonderful performances, some fantastic display of judo. And this is the last three finals. And a lovely Ouchigari there. Kalini showing all the champion that he is, repeating a performance that he did this time last year. Double European Veterans Champion. So you couldn't ask any better than that, and very convincing indeed. Carrasco, Pascal of France takes the silver, as we see a repeat here. That's Ouchigari direct and plants his opponent down into the ground and actually helps him up, to show you how powerful he is. Well, he had plenty of energy to do so anyway. But we'll just go across to mat number 1. Or mat number 2, I should say. Well, we've watched the Hungarian Fekete in the white gi, Canavet of France in blue. Well, here we have a very tough match indeed for this under 100 category. That left hand high on the collar there, very, very strong indeed, but doesn't seem to follow through with very much. And I'm sure the referee will make a decision. So Shudo has actually been awarded, and rightly, well, I'm very surprised. I think she was right. She's obviously taken it off and put it into blue, but yes, it's a very strong, controlling grip, but he's not having any follow-up action to it. The idea is gripping and engaging, and we've got the grip, but definitely not the engaging into the fight. And the Fekete here. So, well, the win goes to Hungary. Fekete and the title of 2016 Veterans European Champion. Kanavet, silver medalist. A very tough match indeed. 3 Shidos to 2 was all that could divide them. So that's the final matches of today. So that's the final matches of today, and the medal table as it stands is France in the top position with 5 golds, 5 silvers, 10 third places and 11 fifth places, along with 9 seventh places. Russia closely behind with 5 golds, 3 silvers, 6 bronze medals, 4 fifth places. And Italy in third position with 3 gold medals, 6 bronze medals, 4 fifth places and 5 7. Overall today, 26 countries was represented on the rostrum of the medal table, and the overall placings and medals, we had 32 out of 33.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem.
So a fantastic amount of medals and places that were on, and we're just to the last presentations of today. So I'll leave you to enjoy these memorable moments. From me, Loretta Cusack-Doyle, and the European Judo Union. Goodbye, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Well, tomorrow we will commence at 9:30 with the preliminary rounds and repechage and bronze medal finals, along with the at 3:30 the opening ceremony, and the final block will commence at 4 o'clock. We will be covering the weight categories M3 and M4. So do join us tomorrow for what will be a very exciting second day of judo. Thank you and goodbye on behalf of the European Judo Union and myself, Loretta Cusack-Doyle, and we look forward to you joining us again tomorrow at the same time.
Silver medal 1, Porec, Hungary. And gold medal 1, Spain. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Spain. silver medal 1, Zena Anton Kosovo. And gold medal 1, Garcia Jean-Luc, France. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of France. Awarding ceremony in weight category from 50 to 54 years up to 73 kilos. The medals will be given by Mr. Laurent Comane, the EJU Education Director. Bronze medal 1. Gigi Marco, Italy, and Latizio Patrick, Sweden. Silver medal 1, Moise Jordan Peter, Germany. And gold medal 1, New York in France. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of France. Awarding ceremony in weight category from 50 to 54 years up to 81 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Laurent Comane, the EJU Education Director. Bronze medal 1, Kenen Yon, Germany, and Sierra Olmo Mario, Spain. silver medal one, Iguchi Nikolai, Russia. And gold medal one, Ionov Kirill, Russia. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Russia. Awarding ceremony in weight category from 50 to 54 years old, up to 90 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Laurent Comane, the EJC Education Director. Bronze medal one, Colo Jean-Marc, France, and Reis Wolfgang, Austria. Silver medal one, Carrasco Pascal, France. And gold medal one, Karini Andrei, Russia. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Russia. Awarding ceremony in weight category from 50 to 54 years old, up to 100 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Laurent Comane, the EJC Education Director. Bronze medal one, Lacombe William, France, and Kiko Joseph, Germany. Silver medal one, Kanye Christophe, France. And gold medal one, Pepe Joseph, Hungary. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Hungary.
of 50 to 54 years, over 100 kilos. Medals will be given by Mr. Lomo Komane, the EJU Education Director. Bronze medal 1, the friend of Team Francesco, Spain, and Curtis Ray, Great Britain. Silver medal 1, Radley, France. And gold medal 1, Kobe Henry, the Netherlands. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of the Netherlands. Dear ladies and gentlemen, we have finished the first day of the veteran European Judo Championships. See you tomorrow.